What are we waiting for, folks? Oh, there we go. And I'm live. Hello, people. I hope you are well, everyone. It is like the middle of the night. Good morning, Patriot. But I've been busy lately. Yeah, all of my wishes came true. I clicked them heels like Dorothy, and I am definitely home and so happy. But I hope you guys are well. I have been away. Luna May, my granddaughter, was born this morning at 8:11. Sorry, yesterday, May 18th at 8:11 in the morning. And oh, that does really suck. Well, I spent 2 days in the hospital just now, but I came home real quick, and I'm just gonna go back tomorrow to go hold my baby girl. Um, yes. Yep, 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 absolutely, yeah, absolutely. Um, my daughter was in labor for 30 hours, and the baby was born early, 5 weeks early, but she was 7 pounds 9 ounces. She's kicking ass. So that's where I've been. Thank you. Thank you, Ashley. I'm so excited. I can't even. I just got back from the hospital because it's a drive. And I went to check on my son, who's an adult, but, and I can't. He's like, you might as well go live because you can't shut the fuck up. And I can't. I just can't shut up. I'm just blah, 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 blah. I did. Yeah. Well, but she's 7 pounds 9 ounces. Fucking kid is huge. She's 5 weeks early. If she had gone full term, holy crap, I don't even know what she would have been. But but yeah, I can't put her online yet. I mean, she's only what? She's not even a day old yet. But yeah. So that's where I've been. Not that anybody really missed me or anything. I'm not really worried about it whether anybody missed me or not. But yeah, she was 21 inches, 19 inches long. Big, big. No, 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 9 pounder. No, no, 7 pounds. Ah, there's the rub. No, Patriots, 7 pounds 9 ounces. Um, yeah, well, she was a little blue, as they are. You could tell that, you know, but she is in the ICU, but they only think they're going to keep her until she reaches the proper gestational age, which is safe to be born, which is 37 weeks. Oh no, she was rumored to be at 10.3, like her brother, 10 pounds at least. She probably would have been bigger. Um yeah. So anyway, so she's in there, and they've got a little they got her on oxygen, but she's doing really well. She's not, it's like a precaution. Ashley, so you know what? I wanted to talk about you the other day in a nice way, Ashley, because you're wonderful and I find you very sweet. But I couldn't think your damn name. I'm so sorry. I gotta start remembering your name. Because I was saying how you and I were talking about stuff, and I just could not think of your name. Don't you know what, guys? Too. Um, I'm a little high on life right now, and you just have to pardon me because I'm going to be very rambly and emotional. I cried all the way home. I didn't want to leave my daughter in the hospital. I didn't want to leave her because I was crying, but she's there, baby daddy's there, and everything's fine, and she's fine. But I cried all the way home, and now I'm just overwhelmed with the whole fucking thing. I saw the whole thing. Like I said, she was in labor for 30 hours. Um, because what happened was the baby, whatever, she ruptured her, what is it, bag of fluids or whatever, ruptured um Friday night while I was on stream with somebody. Not my stream, but somebody else's stream. And so we had to leave. And so we left, and so she kinda sat in limbo in the hospital for a whole day, and then not even a whole day, but then it really started to rev up, and they wanted to make sure gets overtime pay. Oh, yeah. And, she, it was look, I've given birth 3 times. I never knew it was so traumatic. I never knew, like, it tore my heart out watching her in pain, and she was a good girl. She didn't get an epidural. She refused to get that epidural. She refused it wholeheartedly. Every time they brought it up, she was like, "Nope, nope, 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 nope. Don't want it, don't want it, don't want it." So she did it natural, and it was. Oh my god! I've seen it. I saw it happen, and it just I'm fucked up for it because it's amazing, and I just feel so fucking privileged, and I love my daughter so much for what she just did. I'm overwhelmed. I'm sorry. I really am. My poor son is like, get away from me. Stop talking. And maybe she'll, my daughter, maybe she'll let me. Yeah, no. She was brave. She was brave. She was good. Maybe she'll let me put a picture up, but not right now because we all know how YouTube is and you know how the haters are. But just saying that my email is in my descriptions in my on my channel if anybody, or you could I don't know, go to my thing, text me your phone number, let me know who you are. And I'll send a picture, but I don't know if she's gonna let me put up any pictures right now, especially since I have all these haters and shit. So, but they're both doing well. Right. No, exactly. Patriot, exactly. And I have. Some people, because like some people ask me about it. Like I had somebody text me yesterday morning, going, "How's she doing?" I was like, I texted back, I'm like, in labor, and that was it. And then my son went up texting me too, and he's like, "What's going on? How's my sister?" And I was like, "She's pushing." That's all I said. I didn't have time. Yeah, I know. I mean, I think there's a lot of not a lot, but there's some people, Patriot, that would love to see, love to know, or and I don't know. It's hard to not send it to the wrong people. No offense. I mean, I don't get wrong people in here. Everybody in here is fucking wonderful. So, but I mean, it's just amazing. And now I'm trying to. I should be going to sleep because I'm going to turn around and go back to the hospital tomorrow. But I mean, today I just can't sleep. I'm fucking wired now. Now I'm drinking coffee too, so I'm going to be wired up for a while. And like, I didn't sleep for like 2 days. I didn't sleep until like this afternoon. Yes, thank you. And yeah, everybody's good. My daughter, she's so fucking strong. She's so fucking strong. She's fine. She's perfect. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, I am trusting and I didn't think about it through because somebody said because I was like, oh well, who cares? Who says what and makes a meme and Chris was like, "Yeah, but you don't understand when the child gets old enough, what if they make the meme with her name or whatever, you know what I'm saying?" And he's gonna be like, "They're not gonna wanna find that meme of themselves." I'm like, "You know what? You're right." For the future. I never even thought of that because I was thinking solely about myself, and I'm a selfish bitch. Now I'm even more of a selfish bitch. So, you know, but I figured I'd go live and see how everybody was, see all the night owls and who's awake. And it's freaking Sunday, which is really the dumbest day, or it's Monday now, to fucking go live because everybody's got to go to work. People are sleeping, they got to go to work. But I figured, what the hell? You know? Oh, Patriot. Patriot. Thank you, Patriot. And you know what? I ain't gonna lie, Patriot. That's just thank you, because that's what I need. I didn't need that because the drive is really far. But and oh, back to Ashley. Ashley. So I guess they might keep her till she's 30, 37 weeks, maybe. But that means like 2 weeks, and I don't know if I can agree with that. But they said as long as she's good, like her breathing was a little labored, and so they were like, that's why, and like preemptively they put her in the NICU because she was premature. You know? Yeah, why? Did you guys change did you change oh, okay. I'm so confused. Well, I'm confused too because I was like, what? I was like, I don't think I changed anything. I thought you guys were like, that's why I was like, did you change your channel? Because sometimes people change the channels. Good morning, keep it moving. I wish I could keep it. I am keeping it moving, but not right now. But thanks again, Patriot. I appreciate that. I really, yeah. YouTube being flaky. Yeah, well, that's the story. They kept one of my kids like that. They refer to them as wet babies. Wet babies? I don't know. Well, it's because she was so premature. She was 5 weeks premature. Don't know. She's in the NICU right now because she was premature. So they stuck her in the NICU because she was premature. You too. Keep it moving. Thank you. You have a great day. Thanks for stopping in and saying hello, and I hope you come back. But I hope you're having a good day. I mean, I hope you have a good day. It's fucking, I don't even know what time it is. I'm fucking lost. I'm fucking just crazy on life right now. That's the only reason why I went live, because my son says I can't shut up. I'm just talking 100 miles an hour and freaking out. I was driving home crying about the gloriousness of life. I slept today for 3 hours in the hospital. But she was in labor for 30 hours since Friday, so well, more like Saturday at 2:20 in the morning, so I slept, like I said, I slept for a couple hours tonight, but then I had to leave because there's only room for one person in the room, and it ain't me. It's baby daddy, so I had to. I came home to check on my son, and I'll go back in the morning or in the afternoon to go hold the baby and etc. etc. Where's my phone? I don't fucking know. 2 days. Yeah, you have pneumonia. That's just scary as fuck. I hope you get better, Patriot. I really do. I really do. So let me see. Hold on. I know they're here somewhere. Okay. 5 minutes. That sucks. You never get sleep. I never get sleep in those places ever because they're always fucking trying to give you tests and taking your temperature and etc. Give me a second. I gotta mute for a second. Well, absolutely keep it moving. That's why I'm here too. I try to keep my streams shatless. I try. I do my best. Let's put it that way. You'll find out in a minute, guys. But yeah. I've been away for a couple of days. Keep it moving. My daughter just had a baby today, this morning, or yesterday in the morning. So yeah, I haven't been around. But wow, I've never had pneumonia. Okay, sorry. I've actually never had pneumonia. Pray for moms and the baby and dad. Yeah, I mean, no, mom's doing wonderful, man. She's kicking ass. It's amazing. She's a tough cookie. She's a tough cookie, and she's just amazing. And I have such a newfound respect for her. And it's not like I didn't respect her before. She's mine. I love her to death, but just amazing, amazing what people do. Like new life is absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. You let me know unobtainably yours if you got my message. Yeah, it's just beautiful. And I'm so blown away by it all. Oh, you lot. Oh, you lot. I wonder who you are, you lot, because that sounds like somebody I know from a different country. Anyway, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I was gonna eat chicken wings and I can't eat now. I don't know. I'm just wrapped up. So did you guys have a good weekend? I mean, the hell? Because I left on Friday and I didn't show up back now until now. It'll be spotty for the next couple of days, so I just couldn't resist though. Couldn't resist. Absolutely patriot. I've been crying. Crying for days. Days. Cried all the way home. Didn't want to leave in the hospital. Wanted to stay there, but had to come home. Got shit to do here as well. But yeah. Mm, and I asked for pain meds because my ribs are so sore. Oh yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Yeah, well, she unobtainably, she's a little beat up looking because, yeah, And like I said, she was 5 weeks early. Yeah. I know, I know. Well, what's funny is, Patriot, is I was on Nemesis's one night, Friday night, when or Saturday morning, when my daughter came down and said, "I think there's a problem." And I said, "Oh my god, what?" And she said, "I think my water broke." And we determined that her water did break. So I had to go on. I was sitting on panel at Nemesis's and I had muted and everything, and I had to go on and say, "Look, I gotta go. My kid's water just broke." And so that started the ball rolling. And well, it's good to be talking to the ghost of you. And like I said, Nemesis messaged me yesterday. I keep forgetting what day it was. And he was like, "How's everybody doing?" I'm like, "She's in labor," and that's all I said. And that was it. Like, because he texted right in the middle of everything because, it's crazy. I took a motorcycle ride for 10 days and was on and died. I'm sure some people would be happy that I would have passed away, but um I don't live my life too dangerously to, for it to be a problem. But yeah, I knew. Yeah, talking. Yeah. Am I muted? Oh no, I'm not muted. Oh yeah, people talk here. We talk nice. Most of us. Depends us on the subject. I try not to poke or jab at people. I see no point. I'd rather be nice, you know, than be nasty. It's easier to be nice than it is to complain about somebody when you should not be consumed with other people and their problems. And that I know. I stick to my own problems, whatever problems I got. And right now, the world is my fucking oyster. I don't have any problems right now. Not at all. And it's funny, I was going to make my title, I got all weird and waxing poetic about the title about new life being wonderful. And I was like, you know what? I'll save that for another time when I'm going to be on very long or one of my regular stream times because this is just a little rare. It's the middle of the night, and I didn't expect, I talked myself out of it a couple of times. And finally, I was just like, yeah, fuck it, I'll go live, you know, not to, well, basically to just talk about my grandchild, my new granddaughter, and but not to like be like, oh, I've been away and everybody should care about where I've been and all that happy crap because I'm not like that. So, you know, no, oh, that's a clue what people are going through in life. No, oh, well, yeah. I mean, we do talk about stuff like that. But do you trust the people you have set up? See, my children know if I pass, they know how to get onto my account and they know who to contact because I've told them and I'm going to leave written instructions as well, just to keep the wonder out of it. You know what I mean? Just to let them know, like, all right, this is the deal. Don't sit here and speculate forever. This is what really happened. And, you know, I wouldn't want to leave people wondering. It's especially if it bothers them, because it would bother me to be wondering about somebody. I'd rather know the truth. I mean, if people want to be alone, that's fine, but you know, I don't know. It's the same with Google Plus. My kids know how to get on my Google Plus, and they know how to contact the people they're supposed to contact. And it's only like one person, and that person can spread it. So I like to try and take the guesswork out of it, because it's just so many different scenarios, and you get the trolls that have all their weird, funky scenarios, and you don't know what to believe, right? I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy. I'll try and eat. I should eat, but I'm not hungry now. Just a little crazy. Well, like I said, I hope you guys had a good weekend. Mine was like busy, but no good content. Hell, damn. What the hell? What, you mean right now? Not the best time? No good content. I never have good content. I don't know if that's what you're saying. I never have good content, but that doesn't shock me at all. You know, I just figured somebody's got to be up, right? And I kind of wanted to get the news out, you know, where I'm not going to make a big fucking, you know, thank you, Shift Happens. Thank you. How you doing, Shifty? How you been? Haven't seen you in a long time. I don't know why. Not a long time, but a week or so. Have you spoken to Dino? I texted him, but he said he was going to sleep, so. I hope he ate. Oh, okay. I am. I'm crazy excited. I'm losing it. Oh. Oh, I didn't even see. I'm sorry. I didn't even know you hid anything. I'm not on the YouTube side. Let me go over here. I might have seen it. I don't even see who you did, so I don't know who it was. I don't see anything. Was it somewhere else, Patriot? Not that I care, but I'm so confused. And that doesn't take much right now with my sleep deprivation, so. Oh, what comment? I don't know what you people are talking about. Because I don't see it. Or rather, I don't see that it's been moved. Or, you know what I mean, taken away. So, I don't know. But, so I hope, like, again, for the 15th time, I hope you guys had a good weekend. Now you pretty much know what I was doing. Somebody just texted the shit out of me. Oh, wow. I didn't even see that. Thank you. I did not even see that. It doesn't even come up. That's strange. Oh, wait, where is it? Oh. The funniest thing, Patriot, is it's not even here. I don't even see it on the I don't see it on the whatever side. It doesn't even show up on the StreamYard side, which is weird. He must have done something good. No, I don't see it. No, no, not at all. No, 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 no. No, I see. No, 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 there's no overstepping. No. That's what I like about my mods. I will never fight you guys on anything because I trust you all and you have the infinite wisdom. I saw it, but it never showed up. It never showed up in my shit. Somebody maybe has me blocked. Maybe that's why I won't see it. I saw it, Patriot. I saw it. And that's why I'm saying you're not overstepping. Thank you very much for being on top of shit. Appreciate it very much. But it's weird. It never showed up in my StreamYards. I never saw it. You know, sometimes you can see it and it's gone in the YouTube side, but it's still there in it never came up. So I don't know. Maybe that person has me blocked. No, they can't have me blocked. I don't know. I don't understand. I don't understand. But thank you. No, I appreciate it, Patriot. And I'm not gonna. There is no thing is overstepping here. Not with my mods. My mods are amazing. You are all amazing. Because you guys watch out for me, and I appreciate that very, very much. Because sometimes I'm slow on the upchuck. You know, and I miss shit. Oh, I see. Because it never showed me anything. Thank you again, Patriot. I appreciate it for everything today. For the gas money and for you keeping my shit safe. I appreciate that. I really do. It's funny. I feel a little. Do you? I don't even know if you do. Somebody did something the other day, and I was like, just saying, right? And I was going, how does that person? Oh yeah, that's right. You know, like sometimes I have the the most interesting people, you know, modded in or whatever, you know, manager mod or whatever it is, that I even forget about it myself. But yeah, it's a good day. It's a good day. And I've been keeping such crazy hours anyway, so like, you know, like I can stay up. I've been up, like I said, I slept today for like 3 hours, but before that, I was up for 2 days. Up for 2 days, and now it's just, yeah. Eventually, I'm gonna go to sleep, and eventually, I'm gonna go back. It won't. It won't what? I don't know. Oh, okay. I got you. Um, and so, like I said, I'm revved up on life right now. I cried all the way home. Cried like a big baby. He was fine when I was in the hospital with her. Strong. I was crying while she was, you know, doing all the work. And I was crying. Ugh. And it was amazing. I mean, thanks God and thank the universe, whoever that is that's up there, you know, overseeing shit, because that's something I always wanted, and now I have it, and it's amazing. It's amazing. Life is amazing. New life is even more amazing. And it's funny because she looks a lot like my daughter. She was born. Let's see if I have it. Let me see if I have it. Let me see something. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, I can find it because you're right here. Um, she was born with a full head of hair, just like my daughter was. Um, Her eyes were a little swollen, just like my daughter was. It's kind of funny, the parallels. But her eyes are a little swollen, and she actually has a bruise on her eyebrow. I mean, that's all from the birth. So, oh, well, I know you have powers, Patriot. I know. Anyway, I know you have powers, but yeah. So, and she looks a lot like my daughter. You know, same nose, same toes. It's crazy. It's amazing. Life is too fucking nice. And I did something good. I did something good to deserve this. I was rewarded for being good. That's how I feel. And my daughter was a trooper. And yeah, she did it. She fucking did it. And I'm gonna just like the worst part is I'm gonna spurg about this for weeks. And maybe I'll be able to flash her on camera sometime. Maybe. Or you can hear her in the background, but she's not here yet. So I mean she's here on this earthly plane, but she's not in the house yet. And now I have nothing to talk about but her. Funny. Oh, yeah. It's been a crazy couple of days, but now I just got to get shit back to normal. Got to get me a job. Like, thanks, YouTube, but you ain't cutting it, YouTube. You ain't going to be able to pay my bills. Well, get me a job. Get my ass back on track. Get my life a moving. Plenty of reasons to get my life a moving now. Get it straightened out. And best part is she came so early, but there are things that I had to do that I was worried about I wasn't going to be able to do because of her due date. And now I can. And I ain't got to worry about it. So, the timing was perfect. But I was also born a month early. And the funny thing is, my daughter kept saying she wanted a baby with the star sign Cancer. Well, I'm like, haha, she's a Taurus like me. You know? So, because she wanted a star sign of Cancer. And I was like, well, that's when she was that close to becoming one. And I kept saying she's going to be a Gemini, but it turned out she wound up being a Taurus instead. And that's even better. Because Tauruses are the best anyway. She's just another Earth mother, and that's good. Wow, it's interesting to see how many people are awake. What are you guys doing up at this hour? Jesus Christ. People should be sleeping. Yeah. Well, like I said, I originally wanted to talk her out of it. What the fuck was that? I originally wanted to talk. I tried. I didn't try to talk her out of it. She also told them that she did not want to. Yeah, that happens. Patriot, that happens all the time. And it's fine. I have a lot of lurkers. Some of the lurkers text me to let me know that they are lurking. And it's fine. I appreciate the lurkers just as much as the talkers and the donators and everything. Just anybody who comes here and gives me their time, I appreciate very much. And like I said, she also didn't want to have the baby I believe the standard way. And she didn't. She did it her way, and she stood up for herself, and she told them no. Like for instance, here's an interesting example. When her water first broke, we couldn't get in touch with the doctor, and they said go to this hospital, right? So we go to this hospital to just check her out, see if we're right. You know what I mean? See if that's what's truly going on. And the doctor says, now there's a hospital by me. It's about almost an hour away. And it's the best hospital. It's a teaching hospital. Yeah, that used to fuck me up too. And that's where we were told to go after this other hospital, which was closer. And so the doctor in there, the closer hospital that we wound up going to first, was like, we're going to send you to a different hospital. And I said, no, she wants to go to, we'll just use she wants to go to, we'll say, City Hospital. She doesn't want to go to County Hospital. She wants to go to City Hospital. And they were like, well, they're not going to drive her there because we're not associated with them, blah, 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 blah. I said, okay. But that's where she wants to go, and that's where she's going to go. So they came in and they started to do an IV. And then the fucking doctor comes in and goes, they said that they won't let us transport you to that hospital. And I said, don't you dare put in that IV. And the lady looked at me and I said, don't put in that IV because you know what I'm going to do? My daughter's going to check herself out and I'm going to drive her to the fucking hospital she wants to go to. Well, you can't do that. The fuck I can't. I said, yes, I can. She wants to go to that hospital. That's where she's going. And she was like, the doctor lady was just like, well, you have to talk. I said, we've already spoken about it. And my daughter looked at her and said, I want to go to City Hospital. And the woman arranged it and came back and said, they said they'll drive you, but there might be this issue. There might be, no, fuck you. We're going. And she's like, well, the only reason why I did this for you is because you threatened to have her sign herself out and she's a preemie and bitch, shut the fuck up. I said, no, she's going where she wants. And she did. We got her there. She delivered in a different hospital that she was supposed to in the first place, but I got her to that special hospital because they're the only one with a NICU. And that's why she had to go there. And her own doctor wasn't even from there. But don't play games. And like I said, my daughter stood up for herself later on. And every time they said to her, well, I can give you this, I can give you ibuprofen, I can give you the epidural. My daughter was like, no, I will never have an epidural. No. And I didn't have to say anything, even though I remember I was saying like, oh, I'm not going to let her have it. Somewhere amid all that pain, I said to her, you do what you want. If you have to take pain medicine, then you do it. I said, I'm not going to think of you any differently. You know damn well you do what you got to do. And she wouldn't take an epidural. She wouldn't do it. And that's my big, brave girl. Yep. And she's the kind of kid that if she got older, she'd be like, you tell the waiter what I want, or you tell somebody what I want. She wouldn't do it. She stood up for herself now. I said, you stand up for yourself. And she did. And I'm proud of her for it. I'm so proud of her for it. Somebody told me this would be indescribable, and it really fucking is. I'm not going to lie. It's indescribable the way I feel right now. You know, I'm higher than a kite, but it's just on life. And it makes all these YouTube squabbles useless and ridiculous. Because we're all fighting over somebody called you a name, a hurdy word. That's nothing. In the grand scheme of things, it's absolutely nothing. Somebody calls you a jerk or an asshole or whatever, pick a name, right? Pick a name. And you're mad about it? Or they're mad about it? Granted, we shouldn't go around calling each other names, but really? No. The IRL stuff is what counts. I know I'm not IRL right now spouting shit, but the IRL stuff is what matters. This is all just fun and games, right? Fun and games. Place to go, talk a little, laugh a little, have fun. Yeah, it's good. A break from real life, but real life is where it's at. It's where it's at. Because if YouTube went down tomorrow, I still have my IRL life to deal with. And I love my life right now. Absolutely. God, I'm gonna like watch this tomorrow, and I'm gonna feel like an ass because I'm just talking, blah, blah, blah. But I just can't help it. I can't help it. And if anybody thinks it's easy to bear a child, it is not. And I honestly never want to go through it again. It was so painful for me, for my daughter, just to watch her. It hurt my feelings. I was crying through half of it, just crying. But you got to do what you got to do, And I haven't even seen, I didn't even go online, for the last 2 nights because, one, my internet was fucked up because they didn't have the good stuff in the hospital and it wouldn't work. So I don't even know what's going on. I don't know who's fighting with who called this one out, yelled about this one. And to be honest with you, I don't care. I just hope you are all well and doing well and feeling well. But as for fighting and bullshit, thank you, Patriot. Thank you. And I don't think so. I didn't. That one odd person was strange. I mean, I don't even think my haters are awake. But they might be. They might be streaming me, restreaming, whatever. Exactly. Neither do I, Ashley. I don't. People be like, oh, somebody, like tomorrow. Well, I don't even know if I'll be around tomorrow. I'll probably be up there with my daughter. But, oh, so-and-so said this about me. Okay. So they're entitled to their opinion, just like anybody else. I don't care what they think. And I don't. It's not going to make me lose any sleep. Hell, I don't sleep anyway. But it's funny. It's trivial shit. And people make mountains out of molehills over trivial shit. If somebody called you a name to your face, right, in your local whatever, supermarket or bar or whatever, what would you do? Would you really swing, or would you just walk away like you're an idiot? And that's it. You're going to get in their face, day after day. You're going to keep going after them day after day and be like, oh, you called me a name. You called me. Just let it, right, exactly. Just let it. It's like water off a duck's back. Just let it go. You can't please everybody. Hell, you can't please hardly anybody. You know what I mean? And that's what kills me about this place. Because somebody goes after somebody, and then that person goes back at them, and it's just a back and forth and a back and forth. And they're both claiming that, that they're so righteous. But you're just going back and forth at each other, giving each other ammunition to go back and forth at each other. It makes no sense. It's a vicious circle. And why would you want to be miserable like that? That's my question. Why would you want to be miserable like that? When there's so many better things in this world to celebrate. Exactly, Ashley. Exactly. Yeah, I gave up that shit too. I just whatever. I barely will even give somebody my opinion on something. You know what I mean? Like, I don't take sides. And why would I contact somebody and say, hey, you were wrong for saying that to so and so? What do I care? None of my damn business. Mind my own business, right? That's how I see it. I mind my own business. I don't want to know nothing. I'm not taking sides. I don't take sides. There's no reason to. Sorry, I got to blow my nose. And it's I'd rather be happy and talk to you guys and get, you guys talking and being happy. And we can all have a great old chat, you know, and not bring up bad shit. We talk about good things, not bad things. It's like getting a whole chat to go after somebody. Oh, that person's an asshole. No. No. Oh, shit. Who's that? Oh, Kimber, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Kimber. Oh, that's awesome of you. Thank you. It said, oh, well, you guys can read it. Nut money for the squirrels. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that, honey. Did you hear, Kimber? I didn't even know you were here. My grandbaby was born this morning. Yesterday morning. I can't even get my days straight. Yesterday morning, my granddaughter finally made her appearance. And I'm not going to try and get back on the roll again because I'll talk about it for hours, but because I can't stop talking about it. I'm so just blown away. But thank you so much for the donation. Definitely. Thank you. I appreciate that very much. And it'll definitely be used for nut money for the squirrels. I ain't going to lie. Damn squirrels. I think they were my diversion. You know what I mean? Because it was like I needed something and they came when I needed them. And they came, did their job. They left. They're still outside, but oh, everybody's good. Yeah, I know, but she's great. They're my daughter's great. The baby came 5 weeks early. She was still 7 pounds, 9 ounces. Even I held her. She fucking broke my arm. She was heavy. But yeah, she came early, but she's doing good. My daughter's doing amazing. Like they were originally, see, they changed things from when I had kids. They had my daughter, you have to sit in this, sit in the wheelchair. You're not allowed to walk around. We want to check you and see how bad you're still hemorrhaging. And my daughter was like in the wheelchair for like maybe 3 hours. And then she was like, nope, I can get up and I can walk around. And she did it. It's amazing news. I know. Thank you. And she got up and she did it. And now she's just fine. She's walking around. She's like, I'm great. She's like, I'm great. Everything's fine. And she walks over to the NICU and she pops in there and they could come after me all they want to when they're wasting their time until I'm always got room for another ride. There you go. Everybody's afraid of you, Patriot. Nobody's coming after you. They're all afraid of you. And for what? It's nice to hear someone's joy instead of all the negativity and fighting. Yes. Oh, yes. I've been building up for this. Like I thought I had another month. I kept saying she was going to be early, but here's the funny story, okay? She was born yesterday, Sunday, right, at 8:11. I thank you, Patriot. I definitely will. I appreciate that offer. Thank you. Thank you. Um, so her friend said to my daughter, "Oh no, that baby's gonna come by the time you have your baby shower." Well, guess when my daughter's baby shower was? Supposed to be yesterday. The baby came on the day that my daughter was so upset because she made all this food for the damn baby shower that we didn't get to have because that's when the baby shower was, and the baby came on that day. It was funky, man. She had everything set up, and she is so upset because she couldn't have the baby shower. We're gonna have to have it late. And I said, well, I said to her friend, the one who planned the baby shower, I said we could have it. It could be a birthday baby shower because my daughter's birthday's in July. I said, there you go. Granted, it's not. Yeah. Granted, it's not even June, but you know what? She's supposed to have a baby shower on this Saturday too, but I don't think it's gonna happen. You know, that was for like her work. Yesterday's was actually Saturday now that I think about it. The day she went into labor. She went into labor Friday night. Her water broke. And yeah, that's all right. So now everybody gets to see the baby. You know, there it is. She gets to see the baby. You know, it's perfect. Do you guys have sound or is it me? Can nobody hear me? I mean, if you can't, it might be a blessing in disguise. Strange. I mean, have I lost all? I lost my voice. Like that would ever happen. I'm rarely ever speechless, but you know, maybe if you refresh. Oh, you can't hear me, Ashley. Maybe if you refresh. I mean, you can't hear me. So I don't know why they'd be afraid of me. Yeah, I don't know either, Patriot. Maybe it's just that air of mystery. You know, people they don't mess with things they don't understand, right? You know, that's the whole premise of mysterious is, right? People, they don't like things they don't understand, and I don't know what about you they don't understand. You are a nice guy, and I'm not gonna, there's nothing I can say that's bad about you or anything like that. Mysterious, maybe, but I don't believe that you're intentionally mysterious. You're cautiously mysterious, maybe, but that's everybody, right? That's everybody, in my opinion. Man, the dumbest thing I could be doing is drinking a coffee right now. Listen to me. Go, go, go. Go, go, gadget. But yeah, so I don't even know when I'm gonna sleep today, to be honest. Okay. Oh, that's old. Um uh, okay, let me see something. Oh yeah, that's wrong. Yeah, no, kiss my ass. It's been updated. Okay. What am I looking at? I did not. Did I? Oh, I did. Okay. All right. I just had to check something. I had to check something. Watching babies take a shower. What? I'm not sure, Kimber. Honestly, my daughter said grandma, Mima, Mimi, I don't know, Mimi, I don't know. I haven't really thought about it. It might just be, you know, I might just let the kid decide. I don't, I don't know. I mean, you guys got any good suggestions? I myself had a nanny, a poppy, a pop, and fuck, and a Grammy and a poppy, and a nanny. Nana? Yeah, because my daughter's friend had a little boy, and he used to call me Mimim, which there's a lot of Mimims, there's a lot of Mimis, there's a lot of Omas. I don't know. I don't even know what I don't know. I don't know what I feel like. Like, I don't know. And my daughter said grandma. And I'm like, yeah, well, yeah. Baba, yeah. Watching babies take a shower kind of creepy to me. Who said something about take? See what I mean? This stuff doesn't show up about gam gam. That's a good one. I like that. No, who said something about taking a shower? I don't see that for some strange reason. It must be somebody who's got me blocked, trying to say stupid shit. I don't know. It does. Who said something about? See, I don't see that statement that you guys are talking about something about babies and showers, unless that, yeah, unless that was a joke. Oh, you were making a joke, maybe. It's okay. But yeah, gam is good. I don't know. I can't, haven't been able to think of it, you know? Well, I figured she'd call me, I don't know, Jen or Grandma Jen or Grammy Jen or I don't know. I have no idea. My mother, they called Nanny. So, I mean, I figured you can pass that down too. Nanny Jen. I don't know. The kid hasn't even. I can't believe that she's not even a day old yet. Yeah, Gigi. I was thinking of that. Gigi, Mimi, Mima. I can't even think of any. There's so many. There's something for people. I'm working on getting into the World's Book of Genesis for the heaviest deadlift for a man in his 60s. 560 pounds. You're up to 450. Jesus, please be careful. Oh, Guinness. Sorry. It changed it to Genesis. Guinness. Well, please be careful. That's all I can say, Patriot. Just be careful. Don't hurt yourself. That's, you know. I know you're working up to it, and I know that you are practicing or conditioning or whatever, and I know you'll be safe. Yeah. Sometimes, sometimes it's a little much. You got to be careful. Your body can only take so much. Just like my brain can only take so much. I'm starting to lose it. Absolutely. Good luck. I mean, it'd be cool to see your name. Yeah, Mima. I was thinking about Mima. Yeah. I don't know. I never thought that far ahead. I thought I'd have more time. The best part is like if my daughter was holding her, in the hospital, and we were talking, and she'd look at me because she's heard me talking before, and I said to my daughter, talk to her quick. And Yeah. Like she's heard your voice, talk to her, and she does. My daughter was laughing because when they gave her to my daughter in the very beginning, right after she, like, whatever, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, maybe 5 minutes after she was born, the kid side, right. She gave my daughter the side-eyed look. My daughter was laughing and she was like, "Wow, you sassy little kid." And I'm like, "Well, you evicted her. You evicted her." So, and she was like, "I didn't evict her. She wanted to get out. She's the one that broke the water." It's just funny. And it's like, you evicted that kid. I wonder why she's mad at you. And like I said, due to the process of the birth, she's got a bruise where her eyebrow is, she's got a bruise. She's got a bruise on her forehead. Her whole forehead is bruised. And I mean, that's just the way it goes. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, I kind of figured that out at one point. I was confused. I thought there was a weird comment in there that I missed. Um, so yeah, I'm going back to bed. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. And I hope to show you guys someday, but still kind of, because of YouTube. But like I said, if anybody wants, my email is in my description. If you message me and either, you can give me your phone number or whatever and just tell me who you are, I might send you a picture. Hey, One Stop, what's up? I'm up here spurging, man. I'm spurging away. Thanks, Kimber, and thanks for the donation, honey. You have a good night or a good sleep or good morning, good afternoon, and I'll see you around. It was good. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate it very much. Really do. What's up, One Stop? Fab Shop. I'm drinking coffee and acting crazy. Acting crazy. Oh, man, I'm all right. Sleep deprived, but I'm all right. Sleep deprived and emotionally blown away, you know? Right, well, that's good. That's good. So they won't let you push yourself too hard. That's how it should be, right? That's good. You're doing it the right way there, Patriot. The safe way. Um, yeah. So what's up, One Stop? I have not been to sleep since this afternoon, like 1 o'clock. I mean, yesterday afternoon, like 1 o'clock. That's when I finally got some sleep after 2 days of being up. So I'm just out here screaming about the baby. Yeah. My big baby girl. Oh, wow. So you're on the same, pretty much on the same level I am. I actually wound up leaving One Stop and coming home to check on my son, who's 22, by the way. So it's not like he really needed checking up on, but he had been alone for 2 days. And I cried all the way home because I didn't want to leave my daughter, but she's up there with baby daddy, so everything will be fine. But I was like, oh, so I came home and I'm gonna go back, maybe bring my son up to come visit, today sometime. And figure it out because I don't know when the baby's coming home, so they might keep her for another week or two, only because she's so, young. She's preemie. Preemie. And I don't normally have problems sleeping, you know. Don't have problems sleeping. But I've been preparing for this, so maybe I won't have any sleep when she gets home either, which doesn't bother me. I love babies. I love getting up, taking care of them. I never had a problem with it, but I'm sure my daughter's going to take, control. I'm going to be a little begging on the sidelines. Can I hold her? Can I hold her? Like, oh. But yeah, I just started a weird stream in the middle of the night one time when I got home. Made myself a cup of coffee and said, I'm going live. I'm like, yabba, yabba, yabba. Chatter, chatter, chatter. Chatter, chatter. But it's good stuff. It's happy stuff. It's better than cussing somebody out or putting somebody down. You know? Happy shit. And if I got to do it in the middle of the night and people got to rewatch it later, that's fine too, right? I mean, I should change the title though, right? Me? Oh man. I'm in awesome spirits. I'm ready to get more coffee. Yeah. I'm just I'm blown away, to be honest with you. What an amazing fucking thing. Amazing thing. And I thought I would be a little squeamish, but I wasn't. I actually watched this child be born. And that's an amazing fucking feeling. And like I said before, people told me, yo, you're going to feel so good about your grandbaby. It's absolutely indescribable. Indescribable. I can't even describe it. Can't find the words. And it's just coming out of me. It's bubbling out of me. And I can't shut up about it. And I'm spurging. Whereas everyone take a shot. Could be alcohol or soda water or whatever they want to drink and toast to the baby. I could do that, yeah. I don't know. She refused it one time. She refused it. She did it without. She did it without, and I'll tell you, she's proud of that fact. And I told her she should be. Not that we're mocking anybody who has pain. You do what you got to do, because I told her that in the middle of it all. I said, you do what you have to do. You're in a lot of pain. I can see that. So you choose what you want. Of course, I'm not going to feel any differently. But every time they bring it up, we can give you this and we can give you that and we can give you this and epidural. She was like, nope, no epidural. Don't give it to me. Don't want it. So she did it without. She's a bad bitch like me. I had to blow my nose. I'm crying again. And you know what? Yeah, it's amazing. Yeah. And you know what, Patriot, what I can do too, if with my daughter's permission, of course. I can show the baby for a second or whatever. Like I said, we're right now we're debating about pictures and stuff. The people that are close to me got a picture, right? Because, well, I can trust them. And Ashley, if you wind up putting your phone number somewhere, I mean, I'll send you a picture too. Don't get me wrong, but like I said, or if you send me an email, I can get back. No problem, no problem. You know. Nope. My phone is going. Ho, 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 ho. Yeah. I mean, It's just amazing. And yeah, so like I said, maybe like we're making the decision right now because there's so many people that are just out there that'll just not be real and not be right. They're just awful people, and it might just burn them up just a little bit more, wanting to know. You know what I mean? Oh well, people saw it, but I didn't see it, and that's how they get. And you know what? There you go. Goes to show you something, and I'm not trying to say that I trust certain people over other people, which we do. We all do that. How many hours did you say it was from the hospital? Oh, to the hospital? Like an hour? It's like an hour, I think. Something like that. It depends, but it depends on when you go. Because if you go during the day, it's probably like 2 hours. But if you go in the middle of the night, it's like an hour. You know what I mean? And oh God. Well, good luck, Patriot. I hope things get better for you. Got to stop riding that motorcycle. Maybe you wouldn't get pneumonia. And like her water broke at 2:20 a.m. Saturday morning. So we kind of went to a local and then we got shipped up to the other hospital because like I said, I fought with the doctor. Um, because it's a teaching and a very specialized hospital with a NICU. And we knew that the baby was going to wind up in the NICU only because of her gestational age. And she did. And she's there right now. But the good thing is you can go in and you can see her and you can pick her up. They're letting us hold her and everything. So there's nothing really wrong with her. It's just a precautionary measure because she's so young. And, and that was expected. That was expected. So, but she's doing well. Doing very well. She's got a nice, strong cry. She had a nice, strong cry when she was born. I was telling my daughter that sitting next to her bedside. And I was like, listen to her cry, listen to her cry, listen. She's awesome. She's fine. And she is, you know, and she is. And so now it's all like technicality, preventative, Well, that's fine. You keep her until they feel like they'll let her out. They, like I said, they're not going to let her out until maybe another week, possibly. But even though her age plays a role, her size is making it better for her because she's not teeny tiny, you know. And so we'll just have to wait and see. Oh my God, I shouldn't have drank this. And then have to drive over every day. Yeah, maybe in a week, but if she's discharged in a week, my daughter will stay. You know, there's no reason for my daughter to be here at home. So she can stay, and I'll just go and get her when the time comes. Like, hey, I mean, I don't mind driving up every day. I mean, I shouldn't say that because, you know, but it's not that bad, you know. And let's be real, I don't need to go every day. I mean, baby doesn't miss me. Baby doesn't realize I'm not there. My daughter's there with the baby daddy, so I mean, she's got somebody there for support anyway. And she's also got a really good friend that comes and was with her in the labor and delivery time as I was. Her and me and her friend kind of switched on and off, you know. So, but yeah, do what you got to do, right? But I don't think she's going to be there that long. Thank God. You know, they're saying it looks good. It has to do with like how well she does this or how well she does that, and they can take this out and that out because she's only got like a nasal cannula for oxygen and an NG tube for, I guess she aspirated a little something maybe. And so they don't want to, they can't like feed her yet. They feed her, but they feed her through the tube because they don't want her to have, they want her to get all that shit out of her lungs, which isn't a lot. I don't know, but babies her age when they're born like that can have lung issues. It's just, that's the fact of it all, So, but everything's fine. They're saying she's doing well. She's a big girl. She's a strong girl. Fuck yeah. Kick ass. Kick ass kid. I'm going to have to go in a little while. Not yet, but. Because eventually I have to get some sleep. But like I said, I'm going to go back anyway. I'm going to take my son to go see his sister, and his niece. It's a big deal. Although he's kind of on it, he's 22. Not interested in babies right now. But, Oh, yeah, I bet they do. Yeah. Yeah. I hope they do, because there's no way she's going to be able to go back and forth. She's going to lose her freaking mind. She'll do what I was going to do, which is sit in the parking lot and sleep if they won't let you in. Like, tonight, Daddy was there. So my daughter can only have one person in her room. So I lost out, and I was going to sleep in my car in the parking lot. But then I just decided to leave. I was like, let me go home and sleep in my own bed, and, whatever, Yeah, I'm sorry about that one stop. I don't know why you didn't. I feel bad for anybody that can't sleep. Like, when I sleep, I can sleep, and to not be able to sleep really sucks. I mean, to not be able to sleep because you just can't sleep. Yeah, but I mean, like, I haven't slept for 2 days. Why? Because I was busy, right? Because I had shit going on, and that's the only time I don't sleep is when I'm busy, It sucks to just lay in a bed and roll back and forth and be like, "Damn, I can't fucking sleep." Not to say that hasn't happened to me, but not a lot. Like, that doesn't happen to me a lot. Usually it's if I slept during the day too much. Or yeah, sometimes it's anxiety. Like if I have an appointment the next day or something that's unsettling that I have to do the next day, but that's what freaks me out. It doesn't matter what time you go to sleep. I always wake up on time for whatever the fuck I'm gotta do. Like it's in the back of my head where it's right there and I wake up early and I'm like, man, why am I waking up early when I don't have to be somewhere until whenever? But anxiety is not a fun thing. And I'm grateful that I don't really have it. I may have like run at the mouth, but not anxiety. I'm lucky. I'm lucky I never got that card dealt to me. And I don't know. I want more coffee, but I know if I drink it, it's going to make me sick. I finally ate some food. I know, and I know people with anxiety. I've had people call me on the phone who have had panic attacks, and they'll call me on the phone, and I'll be like, because I told them, if you ever have one, call me on the phone. I'll talk you through it. And I have. And for some odd reason now, I don't have medical training in psychiatry or any of that shit. But I learned how to I thought about it, and I learned how to talk somebody through it. And it's simple, believe it or not. It's very simple. And I'd just be like, "Hey, what color is your wallpaper?" And they're like, "What?" And I'm like, "Just tell me what color your wallpaper is." And then I go through all kinds of questions, what color is your shirt? What color are your pants? Yes, absolutely. You know, I don't know, sing me some of your favorite lyrics, and eventually it takes their mind off of what the hell's going on, all the side effects of the anxiety that they're having with this panic attack. And I guess it helps them to slow the roll, so to speak, and it helps. And I've had, like I said, this one guy used to call me all the time, and I'd be like, "All right, do this," da, 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 da. And like I said, I don't profess to be a doctor. I'm just trying to help out. If I can help, I'll do it. And he used to thank me, and then next time I'd get this phone call, and I knew it was him, and what he was probably calling me for. So, you know, like it's awesome. I like to be able to help people, even in whatever capacity I can. You know, I've never had I had well, I kind of had one panic attack once, and I'm not sure if it was a panic attack anyway. I was supposed to when I went to England the first time in 2019 to meet all my fellow people. I couldn't breathe. Yeah, that's what you do. You got to take the focus off of what the hell's going on, the heart pounding and the breathing. And if you take, it's just like I hate to say it, but it's like childbirth. You take hi rapper, you take your mind off what's going on. You divert your attention, and then it works out better. And I mean, I tried to help my daughter with that. It didn't. It did. It worked, but you know, that's what you do. You just take the attention away from it. It's like that joke about, if your leg hurts, you punch yourself in the nose, and now your nose hurts instead of your leg. It just, like you said, change your train of thought. You know. But how are we doing, Rapper? How are you? Hope you're having a nice day. Can't see. But hey BTC, what's up? How you doing? Well, that's good, Rapper. Hey, being good is good, right? Dude, my granddaughter was born yesterday morning. I am fucking flying right now. I am flying. So it's been a good goddamn day. Just got up. So yeah, so it's been a busy day for me. Thank you. Thank you. What time is it? I don't even know what time it is. What time is it? She is only let me see the time. Come on, you booger. Oh, it's not telling me. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Oh, she's not even a day old yet, BTC. She was born at 8:11 a.m. yesterday. So, she's not even a day old yet. Amazing. Amazing. Life is good. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, so, yep, she's not even a day old yet. No, no, she was only born yesterday, and she's being held because she was 5 weeks early. But she was 7 pounds, 9 ounces, which is not unheard of, but it's crazy because that's pretty big for a baby that's 5 weeks early. So she might come home next week. She's not going to be gone that long. She's not going to be, They're not gonna keep her that much because she's pretty healthy. They're just keeping her because she's early as a precaution, because the whole lungs and stuff. So, but yeah, crazy. Life is crazy. Life's amazing. And so what do? I come home in the middle of the night, I drink coffee, and I spurg out. That's what I've been doing, spurging out. Well, there you go. There you go, bedtime. There it is. She came. She came. Yesterday seems like a distant memory to me, or actually, it feels like I don't know. And it was only yesterday, and like it's already almost tomorrow, so it's kind of weird. But yeah, yeah, she was in labor for 30 hours because her water broke Friday night. I mean, Saturday morning, 2 o'clock. So I've been gone. We were up at the hospital for Saturday and Sunday. It was crazy. Crazy. Hang on, people. I'll be right back. Please, nobody bomb my chat, and everybody keep an eye out, please. I appreciate it. I just need to get more coffee. Oh. Oh. Who's that? Oh, Ashley. Oh, there it is. I'm sure they gave her a steroid. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, she really doesn't have a problem. No, that's not a long time because she they got 37 weeks is a good like time, but she's only 35 weeks. Well, 35 weeks. So they want to kind of try and keep them 37 weeks is when they usually send them home because that's so close to, full term. The funny thing is she's fine, right? She's fine. She's like talking to me going, nothing hurts and all this stuff. And because I was leaning over the damn bed, the whole back of my body hurts. My calves, my thighs, my back. Like I'm standing, they made her push for two fucking hours. And I'm the one standing over, you know what I'm saying? Standing over her and shit. My whole body hurts. I can't wait in a way to get in bed and just lay down and be comfortable because my whole body hurts. I'm walking and it's like, my God, my legs hurt and it's crazy. It's crazy. But it's preemptive. Bedtime clown, it's what they do. So just to be sure that everything's good when she comes home. So I don't know. I don't think, like I said, she was 5 weeks early and she was 7 pounds 9 ounces. Like that's insane to me. Because just last week she was 6'14". 6'14". And bammo, she like grew that fast. If she had waited till she was full term, she'd have been over 10 pounds. And they were going to induce her at some point anyway because they were like, the baby's too big. The baby's too big already. They were saying it. But Luna decided to do it herself. And yeah. So, just yeah, and they probably did, Ashley, and like they said, she's breathing really good. It's just, I don't know. We'll just wait and see, right? I mean, there's nothing serious. That's what's funny about it. There's nothing really serious. It's all preemptive, and they're like, like they're giving her oxygen with the cannula in the nose, and they're like, she seemed to have a little labored breathing when she was born. But as soon as she, whatever, she was blue when she was born, but she's pink now, you know what I'm saying? And they're just like, well, when we, see that her breathing is much better and fine, we'll take her off. And then she'll be able to come home. It's like that easy. So, and like if I say like one more time, I feel like Nemesis. And when you go in, the NICU, you can hold her. She's hooked up to a few things. They had an IV and stuff like that, but we can hold her. I held her. I got to hold her. And she was funny. She was looking at us, listening to the voices and hearing the different voices and looking. As soon as somebody said something, she'd look at them. She'd look at them and not just, babies are so smart nowadays anyway. She got a full head of hair. Full head of hair. It's crazy. Just like my daughter. So much hair. It's wild. I just took off my sweat coat and now I'm fucking freezing. Jesus Christ. It's probably me. I'm drinking this damn coffee. Iced coffee. Oh. But yeah, it's good. It's good. I figured I'd come on here and tell y'all all about it. God, I left the hospital to come home and like check on my son and stuff. And I was crying because I didn't want to leave my daughter. And I just was so overwhelmed. Like I was fine at the hospital. I'm calm, cool, collected. Get in the car and I'm overwhelmed, crying about everything. Like it was just such an amazing thing. The wonderment of it all blows me away. And then I was like, oh, I might as well go live because my son was like, you need to shut up. You're talking like crazy. And I was just like, blah, 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 blah. And he was like, just go live and shut up and tell your people. I'm like, I guess so. And I would almost, 1.5 hours. And I'm never going to shut up. I didn't think I was going to be like this, but it's mind blowing. Mind blowing. I know. Since when do you hear me spurg out like this? I can't even shut myself up. And I'll be going on about it for at least a week, blah, blah, blah. But I figured I'm up anyway. I'm not trying to go to sleep. I should go to sleep because I got to go back to the hospital in the morning. But, whenever I feel like it. But just drinking more coffee. Finally pass out at some point. And, my daughter will be fine. She'll be fine. She'll be fine. She's amazing. So amazing. Let me see. Breathing, eating, popping, and gaining weight is what they'll be watching to determine. Oh, okay. I'm like, what? Breathing, eating, popping, and gaining weight. Well, that's it. I mean, she's big to begin with. So she's got it made on the weight side, you know, just to begin with. So I don't know, because that plays in her favor as well, because she definitely was not tiny. But her mother had gestational diabetes. Oh, pooping. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Shit. When I had my son, he had jaundice, and they told me like all he has to do is eat and poop. He was 10 pounds 3 ounces. He was drinking 7 ounces in the hospital when he was born. 7 ounces at a time. Needless to say, he got out when he was supposed to. Like holy crap. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Where am I going with this? Hold on. What's the other one? Um, yeah, I know. Okay, shit. That's weird. Hmm. Oh, that's so weird. I don't understand that. Hmm. All right, so we're gonna go here. No, we're gonna go. I can't do it. I can do that, right? Yeah. There you are, motherfucker. There you are. Okay. The fuck is that? I don't even know what that is. Oh, okay. Okay, why is it like that? Oh, it's weird. Okay. So poop doop 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 doop. I'm fucking in. Okay. All right. So um do that. Do that. There we go. There we go. Sorry. What? What, Ashley? That's funny. I don't know what you're damning, but that's funny. It's funny. It's funny. Silly. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Okay, back. Back. Backity back back. Oh, that's what. Yeah, no. There you go. Back. Back. It didn't even send. What the fuck? Oh, it did send. Okay. Sorry. Oh, I'm getting lost. I gotta do trivia night one of these days, man. I still got trivia to do. Maybe tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. If I'm gonna be around. That'd be a good it's a good time to, it takes about an hour and it's nice and relaxing. I might as well do it. I mean, everybody seems to like it. It's fun. And there's a lot of shit that we do know, a lot of shit that we don't know. So, yeah. So, what are you guys doing this weekend? I mean, this weekend, it's fucking Monday. What am I saying? Everybody's going to work. I don't even know what day it is. I need to get a damn job and go to work myself. One of these days. One of these days. But now I can. I don't have to worry about traveling far from home. You know, that's the good thing. I don't have to worry about it now. Everything's covered. Everything's ready. Oh, fuck. Now I'm going to yawn forever. But, yeah. Oh, right. Yeah. Sorry, Ash. Yeah. Yeah. And you know what? He was on the bottle until a week before his 4th birthday. He would not give up the bottle. It's funny. But he was 10 pounds. 10 pounds, 3 ounces. I literally brought him home and he told me he was hungry 3 days in. And I thought he was just like, I thought it was one of them things, kids say some weird shit out of nowhere. He was like, hungry, hungry. And I looked at him. I was like, what? So I just looked at him again and I waited and he said it again. And he was like, I was like, all right, here you go, you hungry little booger. And he was hungry. That kid ate, man. And like I said, he wouldn't give up the bottle. It was only for like bedtime, sleeping, nap time, bedtime. And he ate. He ate food. He had regular meals, and he still drank them 8-ounce bottles, though. Fucking A, man. But he was tongue-tied, and he got the surgery right before his 4th birthday. And he got out of the surgery, and I handed him his bottle, and I said, "Here you go. Here's your juice bottle." And he took two little drags, and he was like, "It hurts," and he handed it back to me. And that was the day that the bottles got dropped. And it's weird that it came to that, but it worked. I mean, I don't know how much this one's gonna drink, but I hope they find out because I'm just a firm believer of you're gonna eat, right? Because I babysat my niece's child at one point in time, and she was just like, I don't know how old he was, 6 months, maybe less. And she was like, give him 2 ounces. And then if he's hungry in an hour or two, give him 2 more. I'm looking at her like, what? 2 ounces? That ain't food. That ain't nothing. Like, no, the kid's going to eat what he wants to eat. Like, feed him. Like, damn, what the fuck is that? Well, the pediatrician said, fuck the pediatrician. Thank you. Because I know people that put cereal in their kids' freaking bottles because their kid was hungry. I mean, my mother, I think, did it with me. It says a lot, but, I don't know. Why starve a kid? I mean, granted, but they're kids. I also know somebody that the doctor told her, don't give him whole milk, give him skim milk. And the kid almost died. Because skim milk for a baby they need the fat in the regular milk for their brain development. And the kid was like anorexic and almost died. Yeah, oh, he was. Oh, he was. 5 months old, he was huge. But he's a good one. He's like a little, teddy bear now. He's like a teddy bear. He's still a big boy, but he's not fat. He's just big, like he's just a big kid. But big babies running the family, I guess. Oh, fuck, I just dropped shit. Yeah. They just run in the family, apparently. Oh, Jesus. And that's fine. You know? I'd rather have a little bigger baby than a real small one. Like, my daughter was 6'14" and a half. And the baby reached that weight last week. So it was like, wow. And I noticed that it doesn't matter how big your child is. It all depends on their gestational age. Oh, tongue-tied is when, they have this, like, webbing under their tongue, and they can't stick their tongue out, and they don't say their L's because you need your tongue to say L, and they can't because they can't stick their tongue out far enough. And the doctors used to clip them in the nursery, just clip, 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 because you can see it. It's very visible when you lift their tongue up. But they don't do that anymore. And my kid would be saying, like, he'd say, "I love you, mommy, I love you." And I was like, what's wrong with this kid? He can't say L. So when I took him to the dentist, I actually lifted his tongue, and I said, holy shit, he's tongue-tied. Because they literally can't stick their tongue out past their teeth. And so, yeah. So he had to have surgery. It was a big fucking deal, apparently, but and it helps, some of them get, like I said, speech impediments from it. You can tell somebody's who never got it fixed. But they can't say L's at all because you have to stick your tongue out to say L. Or you have to put your tongue on your teeth or whatever it is. Yeah. L, I don't know. But yeah. So it's weird, but so far so good. When that's like the only thing, It's like nothing else, no thanks. Let's not have any other problems, Mm. I'm itchy now. Ooh. And I mean, he survived it. He got it done. It was really nothing. And that's it. No speech impediment or anything like that. It was like a week before. Hey, Dino. Good luck, buddy. Good luck. I hope you have a good day. I hope you have a great day. I hope everything goes well. I couldn't resist. I had to go live, Dino. Couldn't resist. Ooh. I don't want you anymore. We're going to put you in the fridge. It'll be fine, man. It's simple. It's easy peasy mac and cheesy, baby. The longest part is waiting. That's all it is, because it takes forever to prepare. You know what I mean? Like, it just takes a long time to be prepared for it. And it takes, like, hours, and it sucks, but. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, who drowned? Drowned? Do you know why you're trying to drown people? What's up? LOL. Tom Petty waiting is the hardest part. Yup. Yup. Dina. Oh my god. I'm horrified. You gotta breathe through your nose. You gotta breathe through your nose. I look for every opportunity to say that. Breathe through your nose. I gotta find that clip and somehow post it. Fucking hilarious. I hate to say it, One Stop, but I think that I laugh about that phrase because I think about it now all the time. Uh-oh. Well, when the hell was this? Well, he didn't say anything funny here. Not really. I didn't see anything funny. Let's put it that way. Yeah, but Dino, practice makes perfect, right? Practice makes perfect. Hindsight is everything, right? Oh, yeah. Let me see something. Let me see something. Let me see something. You bastards better give me my money back. You're probably never gonna get this done. It's never gonna work out. No, it's okay. I don't even know if I want to know, Dino. Honestly, I don't know if I want to know. I didn't win shit yet. Hang tight. Yeah, you're still investigating, like taking your fucking time. My God. Were you teaching Ashley how to swim, Dino? Is that what it was? Were you playing Good Samaritan? Oh, but, well, I'm sure it wasn't stupidity. Naive, what is it? Naivety? Being naive. I don't think it's stupidity. You're never stupid. Just possibly uninformed. That's all. Or misinformed. Oh, shit. I never put the link in. Oh, wow. I was wondering why nobody wanted to come up and nobody said a fucking word. I feel stupid. You want to talk about stupidity? I totally forgot to do that. And nobody said a word. Nobody said, hey, drop a link. I'll come up. Nobody. Not a fucking soul. God, I'm stupid. That's funny. I'm a dummy. I'm a big dummy. Didn't even realize it. Didn't even think twice. I'm just been sitting here rambling by myself going, nobody's talking to me. I mean, nobody's coming up. Oh, I'm so dumb. That's too funny. Too. Hey.
I was trying to explain to her how to gargle.
How the hell did she fuck that up?
I'm kidding. That's not what it was.
Oh.
I was having a conversation with someone about how to make your ears pop.
Okay.
You know, like, so I was like, they tried a bunch of things and nothing was working. So I'm like, well, just swallow with your mouth open, and it'll equalize the pressure in your ear canal.
Right.
And they couldn't do it.
I don't know if I'd be able to do that either. I mean, did you tell them to hold their nose? And
no, they tried everything else but that. You know, but the mouth thing. They tried everything. Hold their nose and blowing real hard, trying to pop their ears and all that. None of that worked. So I was like,
do that with your mouth.
I always just swallow with my mouth open. You know, you don't drink water when you do it. You just swallow.
Oh, just swallow with your mouth. Oh.
Yeah. And it'll equalize the
I can't do
pressure. You're like in your, what do they call it? Eustachian tube or something in your ear, and equalize the pressure in your ear pop, and you'll be able to hear again.
I can't do it either.
And
that's weird. I can't do it.
This person was questioning people to see if they could do it, and Ashley took it upon herself to drink a glass of water when she was doing it. And near drowned.
Yeah, oh, that makes sense. That makes sense, because I can't do it either. I'm trying to collect up enough, and I got my mouth open, like, I can't swallow. I'm like,
that's what every woman says. Bullshit.
You'll have to do a tutorial for us.
You can look it up. I looked it up on YouTube too. Or not YouTube, on Google.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. And I'm like, am I the only one that can do this? And then it was like, yes, Pete, you can do this. And it said exactly what I'm saying.
I can't do it. Like I said, well, you know the whole breathe through your nose, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not going to lie. When the opportunity comes, no pun intended, in my head at that moment in time, it's going, breathe through your nose, breathe through your nose. And then I do it. I actually breathe through my nose, because the first time I was like, wow, it actually worked. It was fucking, the person was like, what? And I had to explain it. I was like, it works. They didn't lie. It's true.
So I taught myself how to breathe through my ears. My girlfriend loved me. Well,
you gotta be careful, because if she's holding you by your ears, it's, yeah.
That's why I had my hair long.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I get it. The hair, yeah. I'm with you on that one. Been there, done that kind of thing. Yeah. Well, Ashley, I'm glad that you survived. And you're here today. and that you won't do it again.
It could have been such a great cautionary tale, though, if she hadn't made it.
It is a cautionary tale now. The question is, who's going to
But it would have been so much better. She could have been a martyr or something?
Right. Gotcha. Yeah. What is not a martyr?
No, martyr's wrong. But
fuck is it? Oh, I can't think of the word. Oh my god, I'm too tired. Uh, spokesperson. Not spokesperson.
figurehead.
Yeah.
So that's not right either, though.
Huh?
Poster child.
There you go. There it is. There it is. You got it. You got it. She could have been the poster child for that. Yeah. This is what not to do, folks.
I mean, the Shriners will have parades about her and everything.
Yeah.
They'll drive around those little cars with those little weird fez hats on.
Oh my god, the Shriners, yeah. And you know, it's funny, I didn't even know about the Shriners until recently. When
Really?
they started with the commercials with those two boys.
Yeah.
I
They had
didn't.
some kind of affliction of some kind. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't even know about the Shriners.
Really? Jeez.
Yeah, well, maybe in a roundabout kind of way, because oh god, excuse me, excuse me. The the man that I used to take care of, not the lady, but the man before that, he was a oh, what do they call him? What the fuck? What's the other group called? A Mason. He was a Mason. He was an
No,
actual
Freemason.
Mason. He was an actual Freemason, yes. And I think his son or one of them, his son and his grandson might be one as well. And I was just like, what? You know, when I found out, because they had like a Mason catalog, a Freemason catalog, you know, not a catalog, a newsletter or whatever. And I'm sitting there going, God damn, is this man a Freemason? That's weird. Because
Oh,
isn't Freemasons like they consider
so
them to be like
did you
Illuminati?
read that? Did you read the flyer or whatever?
Yeah, I read it, but it was just like
Oh shit! Don't admit to doing that. They'll be after you now.
please. You know what? There used to be no, there used to be a Jehovah's Witness
Oh
church or
God, they're
whatever. I
worse.
don't understand why they can call it a church because they don't follow the religions, but and I remember I turned in there one time to turn around and I backed up into this big rock. And I didn't back into it hard. I just kind of bumped it a little. And then bitches were at my house after that. And my son was like, yeah, you fucking bumped into their rock and now they're coming.
Oh,
And it was
that was
really
the Rock of Gibraltar you hit.
the rock of something. And they showed up at my house, like, you know.
What were they like? We're going to kill you now? What were they doing? Tell me what?
No,
What
I
did they
don't know.
want?
This was years ago. I was a teenager and shit, so I don't know if I remember. Years ago. Well, I think I did. Were you there for the story when I was on the flight to? Well, I was going to New Zealand, but I was on the way to Australia, and I got sat next to this guy, and you know we sat next to each other on the flight and everything, and he was nice. Of course, his name was Jebediah, and
Yeah.
he was cool because you know, like when you're on a flight, you kind of like elbows and knees and
Yeah.
yeah. Well, he didn't care. He was like me. We didn't care. We were just not that we were laying on each other, but you know, elbows and knees were hitting each other, and nobody cared. So right as we were getting to the end of the flight, he was from Adelaide, Australia, and he looks at me and he's like, "I have to ask you a question," and I'm like, and he's young. He seemed very young. I'm thinking, what the fuck does he want to ask me? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it didn't make sense. And it was, have you accepted, you know? And I was like, oh my God, no, I'm not interested, but thanks. But it was really funny. He had like 8 kids, and I was just like, you're like a Mormon, you know?
Right.
And, you know, have you accepted Jesus as your Lord and Savior? And I was like, oh my God, I can't believe it. And he sat next, he was cool about it though. You know what I mean? Like he wasn't pushy about it. He just figured he'd toss it out there and see what he would catch. And he caught nothing, you know?
Well, that's what they do.
Well, yeah, I mean,
It's harmless. It's just annoying.
Well, that's it. You know, like I was a Mormon because of missionaries that came to the house. I became Mormon. I was baptized. I was baptized and everything. At some point, my oldest daughter, the one that just had the baby,
Yeah.
that's 2 daughters right there, and me, we're all baptized. Mormon. LDS. This was 20 years ago.
Did the guy call you still or something?
What?
The Mormon guy or something? Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they still call. They still want to come over and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, they still think I'm Mormon. I mean, I guess I am if that's what I was baptized last. But
no longer.
well, if you want to consider anything, I'd be lapsed, I guess. Lapsed Mormon. I'll never get into temple because I smoke cigarettes.
So that's completely taboo for Mormons?
Yes. Because you're supposed to treat your body like a temple. You're not supposed to drink caffeine.
Oh, okay.
Excuse me? You okay?
I said okay. I disagreed. With whiskey about me.
Oh. Speaking in tongues. And yeah, you're not supposed to smoke, drink.
L. I can say L without pressing my tongue against my teeth.
L. Yeah, but your tongue sticks out, yeah?
L.
L.
Sound like I got a lisp when I do it.
Yeah, but your tongue sticks out, right?
No, I intentionally held it back, so I didn't.
Oh, like how did you hold it back? How far did you hold it back?
Like as far back as I could pull it in my mouth.
Well, then you sound like a deaf person, so.
L. Yeah, kind of.
But yeah, no, like
Here, hold your tongue and say you were born on a pirate ship.
No.
Didn't do something like that when you were a kid?
No, on a private ship. I'm doing it now, and I don't hear the
hold your tongue with your fingers.
Right, I don't hear the punchline though.
And say, I was born on a pirate ship.
I was born on a private ship. And I said private. I didn't even say
It sounds like you're saying I was born on a pile of shit.
Oh, I see.
That's
I did, but it's just I live in the biggest Mormon state. That must be Utah.
Metah.
I mean, it's a beautiful place. My oldest daughter, even went to what's his name in Idaho? Brigham Young University in Idaho because it's cheaper.
I thought that was in Utah.
Yeah, but there's one in Idaho too.
Oh, is there? Okay.
It's in Rexburg, I believe, and it's cheaper. If you're a Mormon, you get a goddamn. Ooh, hold on, you get a discount. Let me stop taking the Lord's name in vain. You get a discount. So, and she was Mormon, so she went. But yeah, I mean, I got baptized. I even have pictures of when I was baptized. They tried to drown me, but it was okay, you know. I got baptized at a beach out here.
Oh.
Baptized in the water.
Do they have to bless the water first?
I don't know. Maybe not. I mean, it's God's
I don't
water.
know.
It's God's water. I mean, it's the most natural thing, right? I don't know.
Yeah, but do you know what fish do in that water? My God.
That's like, why do you think I don't drink water? There's fish fucking it. And I've always said that, and people go, "Oh my God, that's terrible." Yeah, it is, and that's why I don't drink water. Thanks. But yeah, no. But you had to wear this white.
There's an old Monty Python joke about beer, American beer. They say they don't drink American beer. And somebody, and then one of them goes, "Why?" It's just because it's like making love in a canoe. They're like, making love in a canoe. Yeah, it's fucking close to water.
See, and it's true. Budweiser, They're like piss water. But English people have better beer no matter what. They really do. Like their beer, they like out here, and I mean in America, you have your beer companies, right? Natural,
Yeah.
normal beer companies. Over there, almost every pub makes their own beer.
No, I didn't know that. That's
Oh yeah, you go in and get the house special, and they have the kegs and the and they do the and they pride themselves on having the best. What do they call the foam? The head. Certain things
yeah.
have to have a head on them, and it's important. And they make all kinds of. And I don't even like. I drink beer, but well, I used to drink beer, but I don't. I'm not. And it's whatever percent, and it's a big deal over there. It's almost every fucking pub makes their own beer, has their own beer. It's crazy. They have all the other beers, but they actually make theirs on tap.
So if you get, it's probably cheaper.
Mm.
No.
I don't know. I'm sorry, I don't know because I drink cider when I'm over there. I don't drink beer.
Mm-hmm.
I just want cider. Just give me fucking cider, which is
All
like.
right. Well, I got to drop. It's time for me to get ready.
All right, babe. Have a good night. Have a good day. Good luck.
Yep.
I'll pray for you. Have a great day.
All right. I could use it probably.
And don't be too nervous. Everything's gonna be fine.
I'm not. I'm not. I just wanted to be
Good.
done with it.
Right? I hear that. I hear
All
that.
right.
All right.
All right.
Have a good day.
I'm out.
All
Bye,
right.
everybody.
Thanks for coming out. But what time is it? I'm gonna have to go soon myself. Shit, I need some sleep. Oh, it's only 7 o'clock. I could sleep till 12. Excuse me. Well, I don't know. I'll give it a little bit more, maybe another 45 minutes or so, and then I'll drop. I got to get some sleep because I'm gonna have to go back to the hospital and all at some point in time, which scares me because I don't want to sleep my whole fucking day away. But I ain't got that much sleep in the last 2 days, so I could just sleep it away. You know. Uh, oh, who was that? No. No. Oh, it's one stops. Okay. Yeah. So it's Monday and people got to go back to work. I feel bad. I don't. I don't feel bad because I feel bad for myself because I need to get my ass back to work. But excuse me, one thing at a time. Get my life battened down. You know what? Maybe I'll just go another 11 minutes. But we'll see. But yeah. I appreciate you guys hanging out here. I really do. Crazy people up in the middle of the night like me. But that's what it's all about, right? What the hell is that? I don't know about that. I don't care about that. I don't know. People are crazy. Some of the people on this. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. Ooh. Oh my God. And she got on camera too, so I know. Thank you, because now I know who you are. I was getting ready to hit the cover. I was like, I don't know who this is. What's up? How you, how you doing? That's good.
I was trying to get on here before Dino left.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. Yeah, Dino, well, he's going for surgery, so today.
He's going for what?
Surgery?
He's going for surgery.
Cataract surgery.
Mm.
Yep, cataract surgery. That's today. So
Good luck. Good luck.
I had it done, so that's why I was like, don't be worried, it's no big deal. You know, I had mine done last year, so us old people. Us old people.
But I live in a state where there's nothing but Mormons everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Mormons are,
They're nice. Oh, don't get me wrong. You know how they are. They're extremely
yeah.
nice. They're wonderful neighbors and everything. It's just it's for me growing up, it was hard because we weren't Mormon and they would look down, the other families. You definitely felt like an outcast.
Yeah. Yeah. I, it's weird because they came to my house once, right?
Mm-hmm.
And at the time, I was like, "Ooh, that one's kind of cute."
Yes.
Oh, and so I let them in, and we, they talked and they talked and they talked, and I kind of got like, okay, this is kind of cool because their attitude is, we don't,
Push it.
right, or we don't, yeah, we don't say anything about anybody who's not Mormon. We don't make fun of you. We don't, And I was like, And then I went to church. The second time I went to church, I saw somebody's aura. And I was like, wow, maybe this is like, maybe this is what I should do. And I kind of liked the concept. I was kind of like lost at the time because I was
Mm-hmm.
raised Catholic. And so, like I said, my two oldest daughters, well, not my two old, my two daughters, we wound up all getting baptized. I wound up getting baptized by the first missionaries that came to my house.
Wow.
And then, it was kind of harrowing at one point because I had to sit and I had to explain to them some of my sins that might not get me in.
Mm-hmm.
Thing. And I had to talk to them about it, and I had to explain to the people, the elders, but they wound up doing it anyway, blah. So then the way it works in some practices, I guess, is if you think impure thoughts about somebody or something like that, then you need to apologize to that person. And I wound up, in my own sense of religion, apologizing to the missionary that I thought was cute. And I had to tell him. But we're still friends. We're friends on Facebook. He's amazing. And the other one got viciously murdered at some point.
Oh no.
Yes, yes. And I have his RIP as a tattoo on my arm because he was murdered for a PlayStation and an iPhone.
Oh no.
And he was murdered by a 17-year-old boy whose mother and mama's boyfriend or something convinced him to go and attack this guy who would have given him the things.
Mm-hmm.
And what happened was the guy hadn't been heard from his family for 3 days. And when they found him, he had like 107 or some kind of weird fucking number wounds to his face and head.
Wow.
So it was like he was tortured with like
Oh,
screwdrivers and stuff like that. It's crazy. Fucking crazy.
awful. That's awful.
Yeah. And he was nice. And I think he was in the military. He had been in the military. He was in the Air Force, I think. And I don't know, he like lapsed a little, I guess. Like that's what happens. Mormons hit a certain age, it seems, and if you've been raised Mormon, you lapse at that point. It's kind of like the Amish with their whatever it's called,
Yeah.
you know.
Right before.
Yeah. And he had lapsed a little bit, and he was living in where was he? Came from Nevada. I think he was in Idaho, maybe. And yeah, he lived alone, and he was killed, and they caught that kid, and he got prosecuted. I don't know if he was tried as an adult, but they caught him. And it turns out like the mother and the stepfather, like, or whatever, mother's boyfriend, they got implicated as well.
Wow.
Yeah, it's sad. It's sad.
It is. That's awful.
Yeah.
And so unnecessary. Like, why so violent and ugh.
Exactly. It was like, because he would have given it. He's the type of person, he would have given it to you. Because I remember after he left, because I had the two missionaries that baptized me that first came to the house. He was one of them. And he went back because their mission was over. But he came back to come visit and stuff because he loved it so much where I am. So he came back and visited us again just to say hello and shit. And I have pictures and, all the whole 9 yards. And it was cool. He was a good guy. He really was. It's a shame. It's crazy how shit like that works.
Yeah.
Sad.
Very sad.
Yeah. And like I said, my daughter went to Mormon college for a year. But I knew I was never going to get into temple because I wouldn't quit smoking.
Yeah.
Then, to treat your body like a temple, so you can't do anything bad. You're not supposed to have your ears pierced twice.
Yeah. A lot of the times the bishop will bring you in and give you a plain white piece of paper and say, you need to keep your body as pure and as clean as this white piece of paper.
There you go. See? Yeah.
And then the weird part though was like because you know how you get baptized when you're 9 years old when they start, but they would ask you, and I hope they don't do it now because it was really awkward, but they would ask it'd just be one-on-one with the bishop and the child and asking like, okay, have you ever touched yourself? Have you ever had impure thoughts? Just a lot of really, and then kind of shame you if you had, instead of like, that it's a natural occurrence, and that's what screwed up. So many of my friends were just screwed up because of that. Like they would think that just any part of your body was just bad, or any kind of, they just lived in such shame. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like impure thoughts, like, well, I wanted to slap my baby brother once because he was crying too loud or something, you know what I'm saying? They would think that would be an impure thought because that's not a good thought, but it's not that bad,
But no,
like
they're wanting to know,
have
you ever touched yourself? Have you ever pleasured yourself? Have you ever yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah. And that's what it is. I never got that far into it, you know what I mean? Like I never moved up any kind of ranks because I knew I wouldn't, so we just went too far to go to church, and we just, because they're very community oriented, very. They'll take area. They'll show up at your house like you need groceries here.
Oh yeah, they're the kindest and most helpful people around. Yeah, I loved my neighbors. I just didn't like. I did kind of feel pressured. There was one neighborhood that I was starting to feel a little too pressured, like it was just non-stop.
Well, to get married at 17, that's why everybody goes to college. They're looking for a mate. That's what they're doing. That's all because they're not allowed to do anything. They're not allowed to date. They're not allowed, you can date in groups. So when you go to these Mormon colleges, that's all people because they're looking to get married at 17. Because that's the norm. They get married so young.
And then the missionaries are told to hurry and get married right when they get back from their mission.
Yep. He's right though. They still call me.
Aww.
And I explained to them years ago, I can't go to church. I don't have the time. I used to try and explain that I just don't have time for God in my life. I don't have time. At the time, I was too busy working. I don't have time to even give time to God. I'm sorry. Like, he's not a part of my life. I don't think about him all the time like you guys. I'm sorry. It's the way it worked. But they still call and they still, they still send birthday cards and shit to my kids. It's funny. Again, like I had a birthday card for my daughter. My daughter's 33 years old now. And they're
well, you got to think, they were young and it's a big thing when you can get people to get baptized for them. It's a huge, so you are ingrained in their heads forever.
Yeah, I was going to do that too. I wanted to get baptized for somebody else, which you could do.
Baptism of the dead.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And I was going to do it because there was one particular person that there it is. That I was going to do. It was a little girl. She made headlines and she was killed by her stepfather, and I was going to get baptized for her. But I never made it up to Temple. I never got to go to Temple. My daughter went to Temple, but I didn't. And so I never made it far enough to do that. And if you tell people that you're a Mormon, holy, it's a cult. Oh my God, and you're like, well, damn, calm down. Because somebody went after me. Some man. I used to work at a deli, and he got all in my face about it, right? And I think he meant like the Freemasons, because he was like, you're going to be taking a knife and ripping out your guts. And I'm looking at him like, what the fuck?
Well, actually, no. What he's talking about is that when they have this ceremony, when they get when they get married, or is it? Yeah, when they go through the big ceremony in the temple,
right?
The marriage one. They back in the day they would it's called from stem to stern. They would, if you were to go against the church or do anything that was bad
right
towards the church, they would threaten that with you. That was part of the actual words and ceremony.
Wow.
I believe though that that's not in there. I believe they've changed it since then. But yes, that was a big thing. They would, and I remember like my because my mom's best friend, because she went through the whole temple thing, and then years and years later, after she got divorced, she showed like my mom and dad like what the whole secret ceremony was and what it was about. And she's like, I'm still kind of nervous to even like say anything because of how bad they scared you about if you do divulge our secrets and stuff. But she showed like her, like they put on these little these little type silky things that kind of look like Adam and Eve type stuff.
Right.
And she told about the whole ceremony, and that was a part of it.
Like, I guess divorce is a no-no because you have, I don't know what the word is, like not imprinted, but it's like you're supposed to be with that person forever. forever, no matter what. And
Yeah, you got sealed in the temple. That's what the whole ceremony thing is about. Yeah.
yeah, it's crazy.
And so like when the husband dies and he goes to his planet, where he's supposed to call his wife, by her heavenly name to come up, and if they get a divorce, apparently she's screwed, I guess, or in
Yeah, something
limbo.
like that.
I don't
Yeah,
know what it is, or she doesn't get to go to a great planet.
yeah,
Him,
it's
I don't
terrestrial,
know. It's very, very different.
celestial, telestial, and
Yeah,
terrestrial.
the terrestrial, celestial.
It's like, I mean, it was fascinating for me. I enjoyed it, but just to hear the stories, and I have a couple of books of Mormon. I've read them, and
Yeah, they did have some good, because like I said, growing up and not being, then having tons of friends that were, I wouldn't have to go to church with them, if we were having sleepovers. They
right.
always, I always would go with them and stuff. So I did listen to a lot of the stuff. So there's a lot of like good stories that were like life lessons, like the Pearl of Wisdom or something.
Wait, what did you just say? The Pearl of Wisdom?
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever see that movie, The Pearl?
Mm-mm.
Oh my God, that's so interesting, though. There's this movie out. It was it was years ago. I'm brushing my hair because I spent the last 2 days in the hospital, and I can finally brush my hair. Where everybody that was chosen, okay, would have a dream of this pearl, and in this movie, you'd get a phone call or something, and they'd ask you if you saw the pearl, and that was like you've been chosen. I guess to ascend. I guess we'll phrase it like that, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And this one woman took her daughter. It's kind of weird. Took her daughter out to the desert and killed her.
What the hell?
And she said that whatever, something told her to do it, right? So she did it. And that was against all the rules. And at the very end of the movie, she was standing by a river. I'm assuming, I don't know, the river Styx, isn't that usually the one? And her little daughter was calling to her, but her daughter was across the water on the other bank. And what happened was this woman, she killed the daughter, and then she lost faith.
Mm.
And the little girl was going, "Mommy, just say, just say, believe again. Say you believe, and you can come to me. You can come with me." And the woman wouldn't do it, and she was left stranded.
Oh, that's sad.
It's a weird movie. Like it's also this. And there was also some woman with a big freaking pearl on a tattoo on her back and stuff. It was weird, but it was strange. Morning, Freeside. Yeah, it was. That's why when you said the Pearl of Wisdom, I'm like, wait a minute, because I wonder if that was an actual Mormon movie. Like even Napoleon Dynamite. Well, the guy that played Napoleon Dynamite was a Mormon.
Yeah, that was shot in Idaho, and a lot of my family. That was actually one of them was actually my uncle's land.
Wow,
When the scenes and my
funny.
my uncle. Oh Lord, he's not.
That's
No, okay,
funny.
no.
It's
He's my dad. He's my dad's uncle. So I don't know what that would make him to me, but
a great uncle, I think.
yeah. Anyways, he's 100% is like
Mormon, huh?
the biggest the biggest
Oh,
farmer Joe that you've ever like.
no.
I mean, 100%. Like those were actual farmers. Also, I'm gonna say is those were actual farmers in that one part of the chicken thing.
Oh my God. That movie. My daughter likes llamas. So we always call her Tina. Shut up, Tina. Eat your food, Tina.
Tina, eat your food.
That's what we always called her, Tina. Yeah. That's what we
Hi,
called her.
Freeside. And Shifty Poo, if you're still here.
So yeah, it's funny. I mean, I don't know. There's so many religious movies that you don't even know about. Like, what was that other one? The one that John Travolta was in. What the hell is it called?
Oh,
Event
yeah, I know what one you're
Horizon.
talking about. The lightning?
No.
Or
Oh,
he
you're
had like a
thinking
tumor. Or what
is that
was that one?
Michael?
Was it Michael?
I don't know. There was one Event Horizon, I think it's called, where he played an alien, and the aliens and the guy had to go against him. He was teaching some humans something, and the humans were left behind, and that's all about Scientology, Zazu, and all that shit. I think it was called Event Horizon. I'm not exactly sure.
To look. There was one that John Travolta was in, and he got like stuck. Was it? Oh, he had it ended up being a tumor in his head. He was on a farm. I can't remember.
Oh my God! Hold on. We'll find out. Hello, Willie K.
Hi.
How you doing?
Good. I'm driving.
I see.
Yeah. Hi, Ash.
Hey,
John
good morning.
Morning. Morning. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood.
Won't you be my neighbor?
Won't you be my neighbor? I'm triggered. I'm triggered
Why you triggered?
just because everybody triggered me. I'm pulling up. Look, I'm pulling up.
Oh no! Oh no! No! God no! Lord no!
Pull up, man. Pull up. I dare you. Pull up. Bring it.
I'm
Come
pulling
on.
up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up, meme.
You better
I'm
be
just
pulling
kidding.
up to
I'm
a
just out for
donut
a ride.
place. It better be a donut place. or
That's right.
something.
Okay. So Battleship Earth is the one I was talking about.
Okay, I'm gonna write that down.
There's I'm trying to Phenomenon, maybe?
Oh, you're right. That's it.
Only because I'm not seeing what they are, but I'm, they're not telling me about it. And then he was in one that's obviously Catholic, which is Michael.
Yeah, that's the angel one. But yeah, no, I can't say
Phenomenon.
it. Phenomenon.
That makes me think of, Phenomenon. Yeah.
Phenomenon.
So, yep. My hair feels so much better. Jesus Christmas. It's funny. Ever since I went, monetized, I say Jesus Christmas. I have no idea why, but I'm like, Jesus Christmas. Weirdo.
It's monitorized.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. I think there's an accident. I have to get off. I should probably get off right here, huh? Should I get up? Look at the highway stopped. What should I do? I'm stopped. I'm doing 0 miles an hour. I don't know what to do. I'm just
be
goofing
safe
around.
no matter what you do. Just be safe.
That's right. Absolutely.
It's the only way to
Safety. Safety is number one.
All right.
Well, at least it looks nice over there. It's been raining nonstop. Where I'm
gorgeous.
At. Damn it, you got blue skies.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Hi, Terry. Good morning.
Pretty. Is that Terry, our German Terry?
I don't know. Terry the Anus Coldwell. I don't think so.
Oh, no. No, Terry is an eggplant. Terry's an eggplant something.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, Terry's live right now.
He used to come over a lot, and now he just avoids me like the plague. I don't know what the hell I've done, but...
You talking about Terry the cat?
Yeah, he used to come over and have fun. Yeah.
You've done nothing. He doesn't go anywhere anymore. Matter of fact, he just went live a couple hours ago, maybe an hour or two ago, and he's still live. He's got Crafty Cat, and he's got Bedtime Clown hanging out with him, and they're laughing and stuff.
Oh,
Terry has been real lifing. He's been taking care of life.
Good
which is
for
much more.
him.
Yeah. So, I mean, maybe once a week, once every 7 to 10 to 14 days, he goes up on sea biddies, up on COVIDs, you know.
Right. Yeah.
And they have a good laugh together. They get along famously, you know. I mean, Terry gets along famously with everybody. He's a fucking riot, you know.
Yeah, he used to come over. I
Um,
mean, I'm not saying that I've done anything, but
No,
you know.
no. He used to go a lot of places. He doesn't go anymore. No.
Yeah.
And,
That's
and he never
oh,
told me that. He never told me any of this, by the way. I just figured it out. And then I asked and he went, yep, you're right.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You told me.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah.
that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Look at that. Isn't that pretty?
Yep. Real life.
That's pretty.
It's like that here, kind of. I mean, it's sunny here. It's been the last 2 days have been beautiful, and every time I walked outside to have a cigarette, I was like, "Damn, it's nice out." But
Yeah.
you know,
Well, it's been raining nonstop.
We had a lot of rain for about the last couple of 3, 4, 5 weeks, but that's springtime for you.
I know we need it. There's yeah.
Yep.
Don't get me wrong. We definitely need it. It's just
Absolutely.
I like to be outside. I like to do my walks. I don't
That's
like
it.
being cooped in.
Right?
I need to be outside, and it's a little too damn wet.
Right.
Yep. I hear that.
I still go outside in the rain. I worked in the rain for 40 years, so I just go outside and play in the rain.
There you go. I've just been terrible. I've been sleeping all day, and yeah, staying up too late. Even now, shouldn't even be up now. I should be sleeping, but oh well.
I have to thank you for taking a couple of nights off because I was able to sort of kind of get my sleep somewhat regulated. But then last night, no, right back to I fell asleep last night, maybe around 8:30 and woke up at 10:30 wide awake. And then what was I doing, Ashley? Watching Denizen and that other guy. What's his name? Gump? I couldn't find his channel anywhere.
Yeah. Southern.
I know. Oh, okay. And I know he mentioned Hippie that, you know, they mentioned Hippie a bunch of times. I could have just asked Dennison, hey, man, what's his channel? But I was too lazy. I was trying to fall back to sleep. So I had the alarm set for 3 a.m. And sure enough, didn't I fall back to sleep at like 2:20 a.m.?
Of course.
And then I have an alarm that sounds like a nuclear air raid. No exaggeration.
Forget that.
And I have to. And normally when that goes off once, I mean, it's like,
Yep.
and normally I just jump up and you know what they say, put the alarm over by the bathroom, which I do, because once you hit the alarm, once you hit the bathroom, then you're up. I lay there for probably a good 20, 30 minutes listening to that thing give me a headache. That's how tired I was.
Oh my gosh. That's annoying.
Yeah.
That must
Crazy.
you had to be tired.
Yeah. So, but I'll hopefully get a good night's sleep tonight because I'm probably not going to be back home again until about 6 or 7 or 8 o'clock. So I'll be going all day today.
Yeah, I hear that. Me too.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Oops.
Well, official congratulations.
Thank you.
I got a kick out of some of the stuff you guys were talking about. You were talking about end of life. And I was getting a kick out of it because I was like, nobody's going to know when I go. Maybe one person that I don't even know yet is going to be the only one to know when I go. No immediate family's going to know when I go. No friends, no acquaintances, nobody.
See, I ran into somebody, an old friend on YouTube yesterday, and they told me that when I was on another channel, they were like, "That can't be the real Ashley. That's got to be a fake Ashley because she died 3 months ago." I'm like, "I did." And,
wow.
And
I saw you put that in the comments. Yeah. And I was busy. I was making breakfast. I was eating breakfast. I was showering. I was doing this, that, the other thing. And then I hopped in the car.
But I told him,
No.
and he's like, "Well, yeah, you know, we it's for 3 months, but it's." And I said, "Well,
Yeah.
just do me a favor and just keep me dead. I don't want you. I don't want it. I'm all right. I don't want you to go tell all the other people
Right.
that."
Right. Well, it's like, do you remember Gregory Lawler? Do either one of you remember Gregory Lawler?
Gregory, the name Gregory sounds familiar, but I don't remember longer.
Yeah, he was up somewhere in Queensland, Australia. Cool guy. He was a mover. He did moving for a living, you know, moving people's furniture and all that stuff. And he had a boat. He had a boat that was on a mooring, and he used to live stream from his thing. And then all of a sudden he disappeared, like 2 years ago. And then I found him like 6 months ago on Facebook, and he's happily posting on Facebook every single day, if not numerous times a day. He just 100% quit YouTube. That's all. Just okay, bye. You know.
Right.
Which I respect. I respect people when they just disappear. You know. Totally.
Hell yeah.
Even more when they leave it mysterious and they don't tell anybody or anything. I love that shit.
Yeah. I would, let them watch and then wonder what all the stories are there to be created.
Yeah, I never wonder. You know, I mean, I'll send them good energies, you know, good vibes and juju's.
Oh yeah, no. I'm talking about
In
like,
a universal, but
it'd be cool to leave as a mystery, because then you know that everybody's gonna be all in an uproar and creating their own bullshit stories.
right, like Glenn the Jackrabbit Lambert, right? He just
Whoop. You just moved out of range there, buddy.
Mr. Roboto.
Right. Sorry there, Willie.
Uh-oh.
Oh, there you go. Woo.
It's done. It's the sun. The sun's doing it.
Wow.
It's the solar
I
flares.
haven't seen the sun in days. Oh, it's beautiful.
Doesn't it feel good? It's nice and warm,
Oh,
Ash.
it's gorgeous.
Nice and warm.
Gorgeous.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, I know a ton of people that have just said, and I know people that have just left this sector, as it's called.
Yeah. I definitely cut mine like way back. I'm like hardly on, which is probably why they thought I took,
Right. That's a
kicked the
good thing.
bucket. But
That's a very
oh, it feels great. Yeah.
beautiful. And like last night, but fun and laughs, and oh my God, were you watching from the beginning, from when Dennison went live?
Yeah.
Oh my God, Dennison, could you tell how high
my
he
God,
was? He was so
funny, though.
fucking high.
He was so funny though.
Yeah.
He was like in a character. He was a character the whole time.
Fucking falling out. So, yeah, and that guy's cool. That's the first time I ever saw that guy. What'd you say, Southern Gump? That's what I have to look up.
Yeah, the only thing is that he got a little bit too. He got to the point where he started getting, you know, when you drink too. Some people drink too much, and then they start to turn into the combative kind of type, the arguing.
Yep. Oh yeah, I've seen that a million times. Yeah.
Yeah. That's the only thing.
Angry drunks.
Yeah, he was doing good at being the happy-go-lucky drunk, and then, you know, it turned a corner a little bit, but that's to be expected.
The love for our
Yeah.
is cheaper, Olivia.
Yeah.
So you don't feel the emotion.
I get a kick out of I get a kick out of he was drinking like, you know, he's drinking like he says, "Oh, I'm drinking a couple of coolers here," and I'm like, "Oh, that's cute," you know.
Oh, so we can blame you for egging him on.
No. I only said it to myself.
Oh.
No, I only said it to myself. No, but he did say he drinks very infrequently, so not hardly at all.
Yeah.
So that might be a little part of it. But I'll tell you what, I hardly drink. But when I drink to have fun and laugh even more and get even more silly and goofy and just fucking. That's what I do to get it. You know, if I'm going to take a couple of hits off a joint and have a couple of shots and a beer, I'm doing it to have fun, not to get mean and angry.
Yeah. Well, him neither. Yeah, him either. It just, sometimes it ends up that way by you don't mean it to go that way. It just all of a sudden you got that big old, I gotta prove my manhood, or I gotta prove something.
The last time I got drunk was with Terry on his birthday. That was like January 9th.
Oh, wow.
And wasn't even drunk. I started drinking it trying to think, started drinking it like 1 or 2 or 3 in the afternoon. And then I was done at like 5 or 6 or 7 at night. 100% sober by the time I went to bed.
Really?
Nothing better than day drinking, man. Day drinking's fun.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, as long as you're home, you're home and you're not going anywhere and you're just having fun. I'm a big lightweight too. But that day I drank a lot of booze because we were doing shots. Terry was drinking Jägermeister. Ew.
Ew. Oh, Terry.
Yeah.
Ugh.
And he's in Germany. They got some of the best booze and alcohol on the planet, Don't get me wrong. We rode his ass for it. We gave him a lot of shit for it. Yeah. But Terry was doing it as a joke. He was doing it as a grifting joke, goofing on Jamie, sort of, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
So he actually made like $179 or something. I think 79 of it was from me. Well, we'd go like a whole half hour, 30, 40 minutes, and nobody would donate. And I'd be like, all right, Jamie, send him another $5 because I don't have PayPal. And so I was just sitting there PayPaling the money to Jamie, and Jamie was shooting it over to Germany, and it was just hysterical. There was hardly anybody watching, maybe, 10, 15, 20, 30 tops or whatever. It was just a very small little fun party, but oh man.
Yeah, I always have the best times in the small little.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm not a fan of people to begin with, and yeah, the smaller group, the better.
Yeah, definitely.
Sorry. I don't even know how to say that. Let me think.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. Yeah, it was the original. And I'm talking to somebody in the chat, guys, not you guys. Sorry. Yeah, that was the name she picked from day one. That was the name she wanted forever from day one. So.
It's a beautiful name.
I can't find it. Yeah, it is. I didn't, I mean, it's amazing. It's amazing. I'm trying to figure out how to do it on my phone, but it ain't working.
What are you trying to do?
I have Google Chat on here, and I thought I used to have it on my phone, but now I can't find it on my phone. Because I can send a message that way, but I can't find it. It's weird. Every day I go to work at 6 a.m. sharp. What's a PACU? Anybody? I don't know either. What's a PACU there, Abraham?
Can you use it in a sentence, please?
I mean, I don't know what a PACU could be. CU. come up. Perfect. Yeah, I don't know.
I couldn't. I wouldn't even know what to guess.
Well, yeah. Well, I know what he does, but I didn't. Yeah.
Post anesthesia care unit.
Oh, okay.
He basically feels
Uh-oh.
sedated every time he wakes up. He still feels.
Oh, there you go. I'm glad you interpreted that for me because I had no idea what the hell he's talking about.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm like, I don't know. But yeah. What is that, a pencil? God, I'm so blind. But yeah, I hear you, Abe. I hear you, man. I haven't been to sleep again, so
Yeah, the brain's not functioning on all cylinders at the moment.
yeah, I'm on caffeine and cigarettes right now, so I shouldn't even have gotten the caffeine, but I'm gonna sit here and drink it like a dummy, and eventually I'm gonna fall asleep. Eventually.
That's right.
Even after
Okay.
drinking coffee, you'll be able to sleep?
Yeah. The only problem I have about sleeping is getting my ass up right now and getting into the bed.
And yeah, just get yourself there.
That's right. That's the only problem I have. As soon as I get that bed, I'm out. But getting myself there, that's a problem. It's always been
Well,
a
if
problem.
you need to, then get your ass there.
Well, I'm gonna head out a little later anyway. Go back up there and see my baby. But other than that, I don't have that much to do here. Maybe I can drag my son with me. I don't know. He's not a hospital kind of person, so I know he doesn't really want to go.
Yeah.
And he'll see her when she comes home. So, and he's a 22-year-old boy. Do you think he gives a fuck about a baby? Really?
Yeah.
I mean, no offense to him or anybody else, but do you really think he's that excited? I mean,
He's not.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's still.
he
Yeah.
is, but it's
He's
not
not
that.
like
Yeah, it's not like a life change for him. He's just
Not-
like, oh, great, it's gonna be
yet.
noisy.
Yet. No, just wait.
Mhm.
Just wait, because yeah, she'll steal his heart, and then.
Exactly.
But right now, yeah, no.
Yeah. Well, when his half-sister, sorry, my stepdaughter, his half-sister, had her baby here, I don't know, 5 years ago, maybe more. He was just like not having it. He was like, no, get away from me, But I think he's changed a little bit because it's, different. It's his real, like real sister, which sounds silly because we don't really make a difference between the steps, halves, and the sibs, but she's not here. She lives somewhere else, so he didn't have to experience a lot. But now he's starting from scratch. Welcome to the world, So, but it'll be all right. He's good. He's a good kid. When they do that chicken cry, he's not going to be happy, though. I can tell you that much. that infant, it sounds like somebody's killing it, He's going to be like, oh my God, my oldest daughter. What the fuck? My oldest daughter. Oh, she doesn't want kids. No fucking way, right? And if she hears one crying, she has to put her hands over her ears. It affects her that much. So,
Wow.
yeah, she's just not into, that's fine. Okay.
Well, yeah, it's fine, and I, commend her because, like, the pressures that, like, people in my state, the pressures, you don't get to really have that choice.
Yeah, well, that's what I was thinking about on here because there's so many young men, but they're not really young anymore. They're in their 30s that don't have kids. And not married is like not bizarre to me, but it's like, huh.
Well, that you know of. You don't really
Well, true. But I think of like and I'm not calling anybody out, but this Tonic. Rebels is understandable, but there's Tonic, there's Rebel, there's I don't know, Rada maybe, Jamie. I mean, they don't have kids, and it's unusual because, like you say, most people do. So it's kind of interesting to. And I know, like, even the guy that I'm seeing, he ain't got no kids. He's 41.
I know tons of people that don't have kids. My age, 30s, 40s, 50s.
Right.
I wish I was them. But you can't wish.
No, you can't go back. Can't go back.
No. Can't wish either. Wishes don't come true.
But I see like more and more people this day and age are making that decision not to. So.
Right.
Mhm.
I know a guy in 1970. I know 3 different people, 70, 80, and 90. They were 18 years old. They got vasectomies.
What? Wow.
Yep.
I know females that may have wanted to do that, and they fucking talk the women out of it, but they'll do it for a male.
Oh yeah, they don't. Oh yeah, they don't like that at all.
The man mowing the grass.
Whoa.
Even with me, when I wanted to get my tubes tied, they kind of gave me a little bit of a hard time.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, this is like, because I married into a family as well. I was like, this is to be the 5th child for the family. And then they were like, oh, okay. But if you get somebody who's single and wants to get their tubes tied, they're like, no, you're going to change your mind someday.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But yet to do that to a male and say, oh, okay, no problem, is kind of like fucking bias, I think.
Yeah.
Well, nowadays they won't let people get divorced.
Who won't let people get
The
divorced?
real thing. Nowadays
That's
they're
crazy.
telling people you got to wait 12 months because we don't want you making a rash decision. Which,
you know what?
whatever.
They just want their fucking money. That's the government wants their money. That's all that marriage is a financial. It's a financial union. Because if you take 2 people
Right.
and you put them together, their money goes into the next tax bracket, and that's how they get their money. And it's fucked up. Because they combine their money and then they move up and they pay more taxes because their taxes are combined. I mean, in most cases, I don't know. I married fucking dirt poor, so my tax bracket never changed. But I did. I'm not gonna lie, I married for love and not for money, and it fucking shows, man. I'm poor as fucking hell, and that's just the way it is. And I don't know. I mean, I was raised middle class. I married into lower class. Completely.
I understand.
It did.
I know.
did.
I understand. That's all I'm saying.
Then I had a bunch of kids, and that made it even more lower class. So
Yeah.
the struggle is real, but the struggle's fun too. I like the struggle a little bit, not as much as it is right now, but
Yeah.
when I got my head at least above water, I'm happy.
I like the happiest times were when I was a child. We barely had a pot to piss in, and we had like the best times.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it brings people together.
Mm-hmm.
You learn
yeah.
what's important and what's not.
Yeah.
Especially when that's all you got is the important stuff, the family unit or, whatever, IRL experience. And, I don't know, but yeah. And my kids know that. My kids, they know the value of money and they know what it's like not to have it. So we do with what we've got, even if it's little, we still make the best of it all. And, that's what family's all about. So it's been interesting, to say the least. like I said, I don't need enough to go crazy. I just need enough to pay my bills.
Yep.
You know?
I like, yeah, keep it simple, please. Like, I don't need anything fancy and all that shit. Hell no. I
Right.
just need, a car that will drive and that is durable. I don't need anything fancy.
Right. No, I hear you. I'm thrifty to the
I don't.
degree.
Yeah, I don't need anything. I don't need all the bells and whistles. I've
Mhm.
been there, done that, had all that. Great. It was a great experience, but it's just so unnecessary.
Yeah.
There, I don't know. There's just so many things. I'd rather have like memories and just time with people and family and not, handbags and stupid shit like that. Like I couldn't imagine. And I'm not knocking. I understand that a lot of women that they love their purses and that's a thing.
Yeah.
But just spend like thousands and thousands like of dollars on a bag.
Yeah. Exactly. You think what you could spend those thousands of dollars on with your
Yeah, you go
a person or your
vacations.
kids? Yeah.
Yeah, you just
Yep.
do.
Exactly.
Oh my
Exactly.
God.
Making memories is the best part. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Yeah.
I hear you.
Not to say that, when I did have it, that I didn't appreciate the experience of it, but ugh,
Yeah.
it's just stupid.
Like I've had people tell me like if they have a lot of money, all they're doing is spending their time on how they're going to spend that money. And that's what they're consumed with. And they're not like say doing the little things. They're just too worried about spending that money. So
Or keeping up with the Joneses, keeping up with the
yeah.
friends next door.
Mhm. Yep.
That's it there. Life's a competition
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
for some people.
It is too. You're right. I mean,
Oh,
all you got to do is listen
yeah.
on here. You know.
Here's a perfect example. I drove into Boston yesterday, being a Sunday. You should have seen the vehicles I saw. I saw fucking Ferraris. I saw Lamborghinis. I saw Maseratis. And I saw like Lamborghinis and Maseratis that were sedans, that were SUVs, that were, I look around, like I used to own boats back in the day. And I could never understand it. I was one of them poor boat owners, I was making good money at the time, but I wasn't a rich boat owner by any means. I could barely make enough money to pay for the marina or the slip or the mooring or whatever.
Yeah.
But you go to a marina and you look around at all that fiberglass, and like every marina has like $1 billion worth of fiberglass, floating or sitting above the ground. And you just look right now, and there's hardly any shit boxes. The only shit boxes I see within a half a mile is my vehicle.
Yeah.
Look at them all. They're all late model. They're all a year or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 years old, and it's just fucking unbelievable.
Yeah.
And I love owning shit boxes because when when somebody bumps into me, I go, hey, no worries, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, as long as it runs, it gets you from there to there and where you gotta go, right? That's
Exactly.
I mean, it's falling apart around me. It's 12 years old, so that's not good. But I'm getting sick of this living thing because when I first bought it, I said, "Oh, that's going to be my last vehicle," and now if it dies and I have to get another one, I'm gonna have to end up getting even more of a shit box.
Yeah.
So that's gonna suck.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how these kids do it anyway. I just don't understand how they're young and they lease a vehicle. Unless you're in a secured job, how the hell do you lease a vehicle? Because God forbid you lose your job, there goes your fucking car payment. That's a lot of money. Plus, if you're young, you got high car insurance because you're young. It's like, yeah. No.
I mean, I understand the safety thing of it, because I was in the industry I was in. They leased a lot of vehicles, and you're putting a lot of a lot of the onus on the person that's leasing it to you. They're in charge of maintenance. They're in charge of this, that, the other thing. You know, I mean, it's no different versus renting or having a mortgage. You know,
Right. Yeah.
and I've for the majority of my life, I've had a mortgage, and it's no different. You know?
Yeah. I'll never have a
Um,
mortgage.
But yeah, I just it's just it's nuts. It's absolutely crazy. But yesterday was quite interesting. See, it was a Sunday, everybody had their quote unquote Sunday cars out. It was like, holy shit.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, it
Ooh,
was
what's going on?
crazy.
Coming to get you?
Just an ambulance going by. I think they said they're on their way to south of here. I'm almost into Boston.
Wow. Boston, man.
Except I think it said spurgulence on the side. I think it said it was a spurgulence.
You sure it wasn't a wambulance?
No, it was a spurgulence. They said somebody's spurging out.
That was me. I was spurging out before, but yeah.
That's
No,
a
you
just-
weren't.
That's a justified spur. That's a justified one.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, and you weren't. You were just happy and you're just full of joy and all that shit.
People just aren't used to happiness and joy around these parts, It's
That's right.
That's true.
Yeah.
and that's sad. That's pitiful.
Right.
It is. It is. I mean, excuse me. Now I can't even talk. Yeah. I mean, how many streams do you see that are just happy streams? Not
Well,
many.
If I find them, believe me, I'm in them. I'll
Yeah.
stay.
That's right.
That's it. Bring a little joy to the world. I'm still at my head is still exploded about it all. It's just kind of fucking crazy. Yeah, I've calmed down a bit, but I can assure you when I start driving back, I'm going to freak out again while I'm driving.
Holy shit, can you see the moon?
No.
Let me see.
No.
Yeah.
The goddamn moon's right there.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
I
I
don't see it.
can.
You see it?
Yeah, it's
That's
barely.
wild.
It's like a odd shape on the screen.
Oh, okay. Let me see. Hold on.
It's hard because it looks clear, kind of.
Yeah, it looks wicked clear. It's like a half moon.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. I'm blind. I can't see shit. Probably my screen is dirty too, so.
I know my screen.
I am
I'm
too.
so bad with my screen. It's so embarrassing.
When I was coming home last night, it looked like when I was coming home, it looked like the moon was like huge in the sky. I was like, wow. Cause I don't know. I hope it was the moon.
Who knows these?
It might have been
days?
a Shell sign. It might have been a Shell gas station sign or a Burger King sign. They look like the moon too.
Yeah. I mean, I made my decision at the last minute. So it was like, and it was funny because when I went, I was going to have to pay the fee for the valet parking. And I was talking to the guy. He was just like, he didn't understand what I was trying to do. I'm like, I'm trying to leave. So I need to pay you the whatever it is, $10 or whatever it is. And at one point, he was just like, you know what? Okay. He takes my ticket and he just goes, I go, okay. And he's like, yeah, we're good. I'm like, really? And he's like, yeah. I said, okay. And I left. He gave it to me for free. I didn't have to pay.
Good.
I was like, all right,
There you
cool.
go.
Because I ain't got a lot anyway, dude. I'm running on empty. I got to, I had to get gas and I have to, I'm running around. So I'm waiting for YouTube to pay my ass,
There you go.
So
It was
I'm like,
funny. I heard it was funny. I heard you talking earlier, and I know somebody that had a kid recently, and they said that they had initially when they were doing all the pre-stuff long before it was born, they said that they have shower facilities for the fathers because the fathers can obviously stay.
yeah.
And they went and it was funny because you were talking about this these people that went and had a kid recently that I know, they woke up in midnight. They're probably out the door at 12:30. So they were at the hospital at 1 a.m. and at 4 o'clock in the morning, baby was born. Zoop! It was like a NASCAR pit stop.
Oh,
They're lucky. Yeah, lucky.
Yeah.
very
And
lucky.
yeah. And
Right.
it was pretty wild. But they were mentioning afterwards, they said, yeah, so we waited until probably 4, 5, 6 o'clock that afternoon. And he said, hey, I brought an overnight bag, and I know I could just sleep in the chair in the room, and
Yep.
I just wanted to know where this area is that the dads can freshen up a little bit. And they're like, yeah, it doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. So you could just go to the restroom. You could just go to the restroom and do a rest stop, shower.
Yeah, a horse bath. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty funny. I thought it was quite funny.
Yeah, they had it when my son was in the hospital, same hospital. They had a space where people could do their laundry and they could take showers and, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just so used to. I don't need a shower. I'm fine.
Right.
Yeah,
That's
because
it.
I had twins in '89.
Wow.
And
twins.
yeah, and the doctor said, all right, we got 9 pounds of baby. I'm comfortable. We got 4.5 each. I'm comfortable that they're going to be happy and healthy and blah blah blah, and on and on. The doctor, all of a sudden at the last minute, I mean literally, like while she was in labor, the doctor says, no, I'm doing a C-section. That's it. And I was having a blast. I was all gowned up. I looked like I was on friggin', I looked like I was Dr. McDreamy or something. And I had a video camera and a 35 millimeter camera. I'm snapping shots. They're slicing her open. They lay every organ up on your chest and everything. I'm like, wow, this is wild, man. I'm like, what's that? What's that? What's that? And I'm videotaping it the whole time.
You got to videotape that?
Yeah. Yep.
Wow.
And all of a sudden they pull out the first one and look like a little football player. And I'm like, all right, that looks like a healthy kid. And all of a sudden they pull out the second one and he was like that big.
Wow.
2 pounds, 2 pounds, 2 pounds, 13 ounces, maybe 216 or something like that. But yeah, I ended up having to, they told me, right after everything had settled down, they said, hey, the mom and the other baby are going home. If you're not working, you're here with your baby. If and that went on for like a month.
Wow.
That was great.
Stay?
Huh?
They made you stay?
Well, I had to work.
The other baby. The other baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, some people go home and, I mean.
No, right. But, there was no Family Medical Leave Act or shit back then. And, if I didn't work, I was going to get fired. They were going to replace me. And so I went to work, and then right from work, I'd go right to the hospital. And yeah. And sometimes I'd show up to the hospital because I did hazardous waste cleanup. And sometimes I'd show up to the hospital reeking of chemicals or oil or gas or something. Oh, and they'd be like, they'd hand me a whole set of scrubs and go, hey, go clean up, man. You're killing us here with the chemical smell, dude.
Yeah, I think my daughter's gonna stay. If they release her, she's gonna wind up staying. So,
right. Yeah, no, that's the only way to do it.
I don't foresee it being too long because the baby's really strong and really good. So, like there was only a precaution, that they're keeping her because of her gestational age. But that's the only reason.
They have to keep them by either their due date or, like you said, like
30, 20, 30, 37 weeks. Yeah. So I don't know. We'll see.
And that is what they'll be monitoring. They want to make sure that that she's gaining weight. Like, it's not that she's not weighing enough. She weighs great. It's that she's able to gain weight. Like the food's processing it. should
Yeah,
say
the thrive.
Yeah,
Mhm.
absolutely. I tell you what, babies are the strongest motherfucking things on the planet. They're like, I mean, we're all animals, but like they knew within 12 hours that at 2 pounds, 15 ounces or whatever, they were like, nope, everything's perfect. It's just all tiny. It just needs time to grow.
Yep, it's just still growing. It's growing
Yeah.
outside of the incubator.
Yep. Right. Right.
Just got to cook them a little bit longer, and then as long as they can
That's right.
eat, eat, breathe, and poop,
Yes.
and
Poop is a sign of life. They don't let you out until you poop, no matter what you've done. Even as adults.
Yep.
Like,
Yep. They gotta go through the same stuff.
yep. You gotta poop first. You can't leave until you can poop.
And then they just want to make sure that they're able to regulate their own body temperature and stuff.
Yep. Exactly. So I mean, and it's just so new. It's like weird because it's just so new. And we were just, wow, my screen just flashed.
Did
And
it?
was just, yeah, it just went out and then came back. But that's okay. I'm just getting DDoSed, I guess.
Hey, there's the moon. Nope, it's a shell sign. Sorry.
See
See right there?
I don't
There's a shell sign right there.
Yep. I know if I don't go back, I mean, my daughter will be fine. Like, she's good. And I did that. I messaged her and I was like, look, I'm going home. I got, I'm going to do this, that, and the other. And she was like, okay. I said, you'll be fine. She's like, I know. I'm like, I'll be back. So. And she's 27 years old. If she, even though I didn't want to leave,
It's still she's still your baby.
That's right. And I felt bad. I was like, I shouldn't leave, but she's in good hands. She's fine. She's well. Stop blinking. And yeah, so you gotta do what you gotta do. So,
Right? Did you talk to her? Did you talk to her after you took a nap yesterday?
oh, I was in the room with her.
No, I meant once you got home.
No, I didn't get home until tonight.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right.
I was there
I got
from Friday. Well, Friday night, Saturday morning until like about 4:00 this morning.
Oh! I thought you got booted out at like noontime yesterday or something and had to come home.
No.
Oh, I got
8:00. 8:00 I got booted because Daddy was there and there's only one person that can be in the room. So, but I'm allowed to go back between 8 and 8. I can go at any time because she's already in a regular. No, she's not any longer in any danger or anything. So, So,
Yep.
Postpartum, apparently. So I can go. I'm what they call a support person. So I'm
There you
allowed
go.
to be there all the time if I want. But at 8:00, they didn't kick me out until like 10 tonight. But I mean,
so immediate family got canceled and they replaced it with support person. Okay. All right.
I guess. Well, she has to name it. She had to name the two people. So two people who support people. So, and they just get for access all the time if they want. So, and like if somebody else comes in to visit, there has to be
a support person with them.
Yeah, there has to be. It's weird. Yeah, like for in the NICU.
You have a special number too? Did they give you a special number that?
No, I don't know. No.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Oh, there's a number, but 06 EP. I don't know what that means. But like to go into the NICU, like I can go into the NICU, but I have to be with at least a parent. Parent has to be there. So
yeah,
it's weird. But I get it. It's not that weird.
There's good reasoning behind it.
Yeah, and like they have special. The parents have special bracelets.
Yep.
They can get scanned or whatever. So
Yeah, and they usually get like. They actually usually do like picture little name tag little things with their picture.
Oh yeah, no, I don't. So, and you just go in and you sign under the name of the parent.
And then in NICU, you gotta scrub. They make you like sit there and scrub your hands and everything.
No, they didn't make us.
Really?
Yeah.
You're kidding me.
Nope. We walked in and then they say, "Oh, you want to hold baby?" And usually they'll hand my daughter the baby first. And then they'll just say, if you want to switch the baby, to somebody else, just call us because the baby's got an IV and she's got.
Okay, wait. You're telling me before you see the baby, they don't have you stop at the wash sink and scrub down?
No.
Ashley, I want to remind you of something.
Huh.
Germs are wicked healthy. All right.
Not with those little newborns or those preemies. The preemies. I'm talking, like in the preemie area. Like that's.
Right.
Yeah, but she's considered a preemie, but she's not really.
Yeah, she's really not. But actually, her lungs still really are not completely developed. They're still growing. They're still have not reached their potential size. So actually, she is kind of. She's just not. Yeah, she's not like.
I personally think somebody screwed up the dates, if you really want to know, but only because she's so big.
Yeah.
Like I did not expect her to be that big.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I just caught that.
Well, for her age, yeah, I didn't expect her to be that big. She's 5 weeks early, and she's 7 pounds.
So she's maybe right on time.
Yeah, that's like the normal weight.
I don't know.
But
oh, that's funny. I never once heard that in my life. That's hysterical. That is so funny.
But my daughter was unsure anyway. She was unsure about the time and da-da-da-da-da. And you're supposed to like have some kind of fucking idea, but she had no idea. And I'm like, I don't know about you.
That's hysterical.
Like,
oh, that's
okay. Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
I mean, it doesn't really matter, but
Right.
I don't know.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it don't matter at all. Absolutely
right. Right.
Completely fine.
It's just, I don't know. It'll just be annoying, but it's for the best. So, it's for the best. Plus, the poor kid's got like, her whole forehead is bruised.
Aww.
Yep.
And then,
that'll heal.
And
then, well, and she's got a nice bruise above her eyebrow. I mean, the kid went through.
Yeah, they kind of come up a little bit fucked up looking. Bit.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
They're all
hell yeah.
Their little heads and their skulls are all squished wrong, weird, and
my little under 3 pounder looked like a little albino monkey, for crying out loud.
Yeah.
He looked like a combination between a little old man and a little albino monkey.
Man. Yep, they do.
Yeah.
They do.
Yeah.
They don't look like the round little baby, the pudgy little babies. They do. They look like little wrinkled old men.
Right.
Too funny. Yeah.
Until they feel their skin
grow into their heads.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. She got a full head of hair. Girl got a full head of hair. So did my daughter. I mean, it's a full head of hair. If I could show you, I would. If I could show you, I would.
Aww.
But it's the same situation with my daughter. She had a full head of hair. She had swollen eyes. And the same thing with this one. She's got swollen eyes. She had a hard time getting out because my daughter was with her for 30 hours.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Tough work on both of them.
Because it wasn't her time. It really wasn't. And that's what happened. That's what the labor took so long, because it was just a thing where she ruptured. But it wasn't really time. But then they were like, well, since she ruptured, they induced her. It was fucked up. But if you've got the, whatever, water,
The
whatever.
mucus plug came out and
Yep. And everything.
Mhm.
And it was too early, but at the same time, so,
I can't believe she did it that without the epidural. That's amazing.
yeah. I did it without epidural, so I didn't talk her into it, but I just gave it. I showed her an epidural needle. They're like 3 feet long. I was like, you really want that? And she was like, no. And I'm like, there you go. And then I remember the doctor, when I saw the doctor, I'd seen the doctor before. And she was like, when I first, I had my own gynecological issues with this doctor, right? And I told her my daughter was pregnant. She was like, oh, good. Da, da, da. I was like, she's not getting an epidural. Oh, don't say that. Don't say, you want to make a bet? And then I saw her again now with my daughter. And it was like, oh, yeah. And I said, well, I'm not talking her out of it, because I did tell her in the middle of it, because she was really having a hard time. And I said, look, honey, you do what you want to do. If you got to do it, then do it.
Yeah.
But it's whatever. And she said, oh, no, because my stepson, his wife got stuck 7 times. It took them 7 times to do it. And my daughter was like, fuck no. Yeah, I know. I saw it too.
I gotta tell you, man, BTC, I love you, man. I love that guy. He's just so. I tell you what, I hope Terry leaves his live up, because they were going over a dude that was reviewing some rappers, some drill rappers, and it was hysterical. And BTC has a great outlook on life. Big time.
Well, yeah. And yeah, so she's proud of it too. I'm telling you, she'll tell anybody, I didn't get an epidural.
Well, yeah, that's amazing. She's a rock
That's-
star.
that's right.
Superwoman.
And I told her.
Like the
I told her.
baby, it's like it's easier for them to do what they need to do, instead of having to also kind of wear out, get all that other stuff out of their system and the grogginess from that.
Yeah.
They don't have that, that's actually a head start.
Mm-hmm. Well, I told her.
Right.
It's like, you don't need it. Trust me, you can do it. You don't need it. And I felt the same way, because I never got an epidural with all 3 of them. And like I said, the last one was 10 pounds, 3 ounces, and I didn't need anything.
I don't know that. Geez, I don't know. You did that with that?
Yeah. He was the 3rd one, though. He was the last one. They come right out.
Oh my
But,
God, no.
Yeah, and she did it. I'm so proud of her. I'm not gonna start crying again. Stop crying. And and I know she kept, I want to go home. And I'm like, no, honey, we can do this. You can do this. It was rough. It was rough to see that. I didn't think it was going to be that rough to be there and watch her in that absolute pain.
Yeah.
But she did it. I'm proud of her. I'm proud of her for it.
How did Papa do?
Huh? How did what? I'm sorry.
How did the Papa do? How did Dad?
Oh, he was very helpful. He was very helpful. He was good. He was there, rubbing her back and helping her out. And she had all these ice packs, and because she was hot, it was hot in the room, and she was like, he was good. I'll give him credit. Hello, Crooked Eye Tyson. How are you? The baby is here. Yes, the baby was born yesterday at 8:11 a.m. She is. She came early. She wanted to be here early. So, yeah. Hallelujah. That's all I have to say. So, yeah. But yeah, she's proud of herself, and she deserves to be proud of herself. I told her.
Yes, she does.
Mama, you did it, Mama. And it's funny, because I was joking with her Thank you, Abe. I was joking with her like later on because she was like they were talking to her and they, she can eat now and God bless mom. Yep, everybody's good. Everybody's good. And she was like, "Oh yeah, I want to eat this. I want to eat that," because the whole time in labor she was puking.
Mm-hmm.
She could keep everything down, and she was so sick. She was like heaving, and it's stress upon your body. That's all. And I tried to tell her that. I said, "When this is over, you're gonna want to eat." And she
Mm-hmm.
said, as soon as the baby came out, and as soon as they got done fucking around, she goes, "My stomach was like, grr, I'm hungry." And I was like, "Yep, told you." And yeah, I forgot where I was going somewhere with that, and I forgot.
What did she eat? Did she eat?
Oh hell yeah, she ate. They gave her breakfast. She ordered all this stuff, because you eat whatever you want. You can
Mm-hmm.
order pancakes, waffles, eggs, and sausage and bacon, whatever you want.
Yeah.
They want you to eat.
They
You
want
have
that milk supply. They want you to start building up that milk supply.
yeah, unrestricted, and yeah. And oh, that's what it was. And she was talking, to the nurses. They're like, well, oh, excuse me. We have to come in. We have to check you for whatever. And she's like, okay, no problem. I'm like, wow, what a different disposition you have right now, child. I'm like, and it's like it's not like she didn't give birth, but she's just like, whatever. She's fine. Literally fine. She's like, nothing even hurts. And I'm like, wow, okay.
Yeah,
So
that could be the adrenaline kind of a little bit, nothing hurting because she'll feel it when that high comes down. That
well, it's like
natural.
she said she's a little bit sore, but she didn't tear or anything. Nothing.
Yeah.
Like she did it. And she was good. I was surprised. Oh yeah. She's probably awake now. They probably woke her ass up. What time is it? 8:23. Yeah, they probably woke her ass up.
Well, do they want to start having her pump every, or what are they
She
going to
was
do?
well, right now she was doing the what is the fuck is it called? Whatever it is, the stuff beforehand. I can't think of what it's called. She was doing that in manually with a little syringe and stuff, without the needle.
Mm-hmm.
Colostrum.
Yes. Yep.
Because the baby they couldn't. Yeah, she's definitely ready, but we gotta wait for the baby now. And they weren't feeding the baby yet, because they want to, because of she's got an NG tube
Mm-hmm.
because of a little bit of, I guess, aspiration, just a tiny little bit. So that's why her breathing, they're trying to help her breathing, and she's just, got to get rid of that, whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
But she's got to pump it anyway, and she gives it to them, and they're gonna put it in the tube.
They'll save it or put it in the tube.
Yeah, because they're afraid they don't want her to aspirate more. They want her to,
Clear everything out.
so
Yeah.
she's getting fed, but not with a bottle.
Yeah, it's in her. Yeah, she's got a tube and it gets right to her belly.
Mm-hmm. So yes, and she's good about it. I myself, I was personally just distressed when it came to that stuff, and I had to go back to work anyway after 6 weeks. So there's no way I was breastfeeding because you get stuck hanging around the house all day long with a kid on your tit every 5
Yeah, you become a
No.
milk cow. You're Bessie.
That's it. And I just was like, no, I'm not going to do that. I'll just bottle feed. But none of my kids had to stay. All my kids came home. Even her, she was 6'14 and a half, and they didn't keep her. She was full term, so they sent her home. She was 6 days late, actually, my daughter. So they never kept her, even though she was 6'14 and a half. But it all has to do with the full term.
Exactly. Yeah, I was only like 5 pounds and something, 5 something.
There you go. But you came home, right? I mean, they didn't bother you. Yeah.
No, I came home.
Oh, you too, One Stop. I mean, that's what's funny about it to me. I mean, like I said, she was 6'14 and a half, and they never kept her. It all has to do with what age you are.
Yep, not how much you weigh or anything like that. It's exactly
Yeah.
like the age, because that's determines like how far the lungs have grown, how the kidney, everything.
Yep. Absolutely. Yeah, man. Yep. Absolutely.
What about does she have like signs of jaundice or anything yet?
Nope. Nope. That surprised me too because my son, when he was born, he had, I think they call it Baker's jaundice, because he has a different blood type than me.
Mm.
And like that's why they said all he has to do is eat and poop, and then he was drinking the 7 ounces, and that's the only reason why he went home on time. Because he cleared that jaundice up. They stuck him under the lights at some point, and he was done. But it was
Yeah.
funny because half an hour after he was born, his cheeks started turning purple. He got streaks of purple because of the bilirubin, and that's how they knew he had jaundice. So, yeah, but she's not. I don't think so. They didn't say anything about jaundice.
Well,
But
even if she did, they'll just put her in a little lamp,
yep,
cook her a little bit, get her all.
that's it. Give her them fancy sunglasses, and she'll be fine.
Yeah, and since she's already there,
Yeah,
she'll have the best equipment.
yep. And that's why it's like not a big deal. Like where
Yeah,
nobody's freaking out. Nobody's.
because she's right where she needs to be, and she'll be cooked just perfectly fine with them.
Yep. And there's nothing so serious. You know what I mean? It's like not a big
and
deal. They're
that's
just like,
rough. Yeah, when you got the little ones that are not breathing on their own yet, or
yeah, yep.
that's scary. And I'm glad
It's
she doesn't have to go through that.
Yeah, and it wasn't even scary. Like I said, she's got the nasal cannula, and that little NG tube, which is really annoying because she keeps opening her mouth, and like it's almost like she's choking on the fucking thing, and I'm like, oh, because that's the worst. But that's it. And she got the IV, but it's an IV push, so it's not attached, all the time to it. Maybe it is. Wait a minute, it was attached, but like for some strange reason, it wasn't scary at all. Said they'll hand it to you. They're like, here, you can hold her here, and she's heavy, breaking my arm. I was like, damn. Same thing. My daughter was like, when they plopped her on my chest, I was like, damn, this kid is heavy. And then she opened her eyes and looked at her mother and gave her the side eye, and we were like, yep, there she is.
She's got a little sass already.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what my daughter said. Sassy little thing, and I was like, yeah, exactly. So,
Perfect.
and she's funny because she'll cry like when they like say they change her, right? They changed her while we were there, and they got her with the wipe, a cold wipe, and she started to cry, but then she settled down. She's like not a screamer, not a crier. She settles down, and she was sleeping when I went into the NICU before I left, or rather last night. My daughter was holding on to her, and she was sleeping.
Oh.
And I was like, do you want to hold her? I'm like, no, she's sleeping. Why the hell would I disturb her? I'll let her sleep. She's had a rough fucking day. She ain't even a year old yet.
Yeah.
A day old. And, like, what are you guys expecting from her? Leave her be, But, like, damn. Like, what time is it now? She's only a day old. Yeah, she's only a day and 19 minutes old.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, and she seems like she's good. I mean, who the hell knows, right?
Yeah.
You get them home and it's different. So who knows?
It all changed because like the hospital time, but they usually kind of will stick to it when they get home if they've been in the hospital that long.
It's also very warm there too. They've got the warming isolate, and
if they have her on, they'll have her on a feeding schedule, So
yeah,
right when she gets home, she's most likely gonna stick to that because they're pretty adamant about sticking with it.
Yeah. I wouldn't have liked it because I fed my kids when they were hungry. Not, I'm like, the kid cried, here you go, have something to eat. Like I I never stuck to any schedules, like, but yeah, I don't know. This is all new, and this is gonna be so fun. So fun.
I'm excited for you.
I thank you. I cannot wait. I'm telling you, man. It's craziness. I mean, it's been 22 years since I had a baby.
Mm.
And I would do it again. I would do it again in a second. Right now, if I could do it, I would do it. I don't even care. It's crazy. Stupid. I'd still do it.
Do you feel like you got is it baby hungry? Are you baby hungry from?
Oh, I've always been baby hungry.
Really?
Oh yeah.
It hasn't gone away. Oh.
No. I mean, at times I say, "Wow, I'm glad I don't have an infant," but at the same time, give me an infant. I love infants. I love babies. It's when they get to be about 5 that they're annoying.
When they start talking back.
Yeah.
Don't listen.
And they can argue. They can argue with you and win because you can't. What I used to do is I you can't fight a child. If they make a good enough argument, how can you tell them no? Seriously, over something stupid like, can I have a cookie? Well, dinner's in 2 hours, but I'm hungry now. I mean, well, okay, you just won your argument. You know what I mean? My belly doesn't know what time it is. Well, there you go. So you can't argue with them. I never argued with my kids. If you can win that argument, you'll get what you want. I mean, granted, you're not saying, can I drink this cup of bleach or anything like that? You're not asking for something crazy. So, yeah. I don't know.
Cute. Well, I need to get off.
Yeah, it's the middle of the morning.
Oh.
Or it's getting to be late. Thanks for coming up, sweetheart. I was glad to talk to you.
Well, I'm so glad that I got to be around with the good news.
Yeah. I thank you.
And give Mama all the love, and that's awesome.
I will. I told her, I said, people are already texting me, like, who knew a little bit about what was going on. I said, people are texting me, asking me how you are. And she's like, well, just tell them I'm good. And I'm like, well, there it is. And we'll figure out the rest later,
That's great.
Yeah.
All right. See you later, Willie.
Bye, Ash. Great talking to you. Nice seeing you.
Have a good day, everybody.
Yeah.
You too.
Sweetheart.
Bye.
You could tell I'm in the hood, right?
I guess I'm not. I saw that crashed up car though. I thought, I don't know.
Oh. I missed the crashed up car, but yeah, I'm in the hood. So if anybody, we're echoing.
Really?
Bro. Yeah.
Hold on.
If we're in the hood.
Yeah, it's me. Hold on.
Yeah.
You can keep talking. I can still hear you. It's just.
Oh, good.
You still echoing?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe. Whoa.
Yeah, it's gonna do that now. I don't know why.
Try it again.
There it goes.
Oh.
I just gotta settings. Hold on. Audio. Let's see. Click that. Could just be that. I don't know.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello. Echo. Yuck. So I'm in the hood, right?
Okay.
I'm in the hood. It's the old Dorchester Savings Bank. I'm in Dorchester, where Mark Wahlberg's from.
Oh, Mark Wahlberg.
I think it's actually this intersection, Upham's Corner. See the sign, Upham's Corner?
Okay, yeah.
I I think it's actually this intersection where Mark Wahlberg stabbed that guy and stabbed his eye out. Yeah. When he was like 16 years
Stab
old.
somebody's eye out.
Yeah, when he was like 16. Yeah. But it's all forgiven now because he's a born again Christian. So it's all good. Yeah.
Okay.
He's like this with the Vatican. He's like this with the Vatican now. He's all set.
Well,
So
then-
if somebody tries to carjack me, can you just yell through the phone? Just yell, I'm a cop, I'm a cop, I'm a cop, cop, cop. All right.
I'll yell for Mark Wahlberg, maybe.
And you'll scare him away. All right. Can you do that for me?
Well, I could try.
All right.
I could try.
I'm just being a silly Willie. A silly Willie.
Yeah.
That's
Yep.
all.
I have 3,726 messages. What the fuck?
Holy good. Geez, what's that? Your email?
That's what it says, but I mean, it just says one new message, and then it just came up as a notification that I have.
I thought I have a lot. I have 2,200 unread.
Yeah, but I got rid of that. Like, I deleted a lot of that shit. Oh, that's weird.
Aren't electronics lovely? Not.
I don't know. And the whole new message is about hearing aids. Like, I don't give a fuck about hearing aids.
Right.
I don't know. I just.
Oh,
don't
that's all
know.
right. Prime. Queen Wasp. Oh, echoing again. Prime gave you permission, right?
Prime? I haven't spoken.
Yeah,
to
he gave you.
Prime.
He gave you permission to use. He gave me permission to use.
Huh?
Prime gave me position. Prime
Yeah.
gave me permission to use. I'm a cop. I'm a cop. I'm a cop. 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 I'm a cop. I'm a cop.
Yeah,
There's a
I
cannabis
don't know.
shop.
It's funny. I'm waiting for Prime. I need to talk to him actually, but he.
Oh
yeah.
Lord, no.
He's avoiding.
Oh Lord,
yeah.
no. Oh Lord, no.
What? What?
Not a fan. That's all.
No, I need
Not
to
a
talk to
hater.
Prime. Oh,
I'm not a
that's
hater.
right. Yeah, no, I need to talk to him.
I'm not a
So-
hater. That's the most important thing. I'm not a hater. Just not a fan.
Yeah. Well. So yeah,
It's all right.
it's all right.
No
yes.
worries. Same with Abe.
I think-
I'm not a hater. I'm not a hater, Abe. There you go. Clip it. Blog that.
And clip it.
Clip it.
It's 8:30. I set my alarm clock. Yeah, I know I have no alarms, you butt. All right. All right. I'm going to set my alarm for 12 o'clock p.m. Okay. All right. That's only 3 hours, though. Maybe. No, let me go back. It's a bit much. All right. Maybe 1. All right. I am going to have to go because I need to
All
get
right.
some
No
sleep.
problem.
But
Yes,
thanks
you
for
do.
coming. Thanks for hanging out.
Hey, thanks for having us.
Yeah. Thank you, everybody who's hanging about.
All right.
Sorry for the 10 people watching, but I got to go to bed because I got to
It's
get
quite
up.
all
and
right.
go back. So
Gotta do what you gotta do.
that's it, man. And it's Monday. Oof. So thank you, everybody. I have a great day. I'll check in with you later, I guess, sometime. Who knows? Maybe, maybe not.
There you
Can't
go.
do it.
And once
I
again, congratulations. Congratulations to all. All right. Peace.
All right.
Okay. Bye.
Bye, y'all. Yeah. No, thank you guys. I appreciate you guys being here. I'm exhausted. I got to get some damn sleep because I got to go drive back up there. So I hate that. It's like a gas waste. But, you know, fucking Baja. So, yeah. All right, guys. Thank you. Have a great night. Have a great night. Jesus Christ. Have a great day. And I love you guys. Yeah, well, I'll sleep a little and then I'll just go. It's a pain, but it's got to be done, you know. But yep, thanks for coming out. Thanks for hanging out. You guys are awesome, and I'll check in with you soon. Let's put it that way, when I can. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I love you guys. Have a great night. I mean, have a great night. Here we go. Have a great day again. I got my days and nights mixed up, but thank you everybody for the well wishes. Thank you for the donations. Thank you for everything, and have a great night, a great day. Jesus Christ.